camera started. This thing started. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay. Sorry, Kristen. I'm finally off mute. My brain's finally catching up. Yeah, we're gonna work on a wyvern from Bones 5, 6 or 5. I can't remember. I have two of them that I had prepped and pulled out for in case I wanted to do that for ReaperCon instead, but I'd never painted them, so we're gonna paint them now. No, no, it's whatever you want to paint. Um, I had pulled these two out because I like their pose and I like their like swooping coming downness, and I was like, what the?
Emotional damage.
Solo tier request a dad joke.
Don't interrupt someone working intently on a puzzle. Chances are you'll hear some crosswords. Yeah, it's set up as a redeem on my channel for people to get dad jokes. Yeah, because she has capybara facts, or I think me and Visit were talking last night is that he has his set up for cheese facts. I don't know. I don't know yet. I am pondering what colors I want to make them. I know I need to do leathery wings. So I was 1 second. No, no. I was talking to myself. I was talking to myself. Yeah, I did turn it off. That was I have since corrected it. No, I have not corrected it. Saw you tech support. Why are you stuck on not safe? Can I not find you, Discord? Oh, okay, there we go. I fixed it. It should be good now, Solitaire. Sorry. I sometimes forget that OBS doesn't always like finding the audio source when I tell it to find it.
You have to make the screen visible for it to find the audio source.
But then when I make it visible, it's like, oh, the tab doesn't exist. Click off something and then click on something, and all of a sudden your tab magically exists. Like, are you
on,
freaking
click
serious?
off. Mr. Miyagi, focus. Nobody would ever get that reference.
I don't know why you would think that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Wait, visit. You listen to clipping?
Listen to who now?
Clipping.
What the hell are you? What are you saying to me?
The reference that you didn't get. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind. I left my paints for 10 seconds on my wet palette and they've dried up completely.
Damn, how hot is it there?
So hot. It's really annoying.
You sure you're keeping your wet palette wet enough?
I am, but I'm
maybe you need to give it a little tickle in the right place.
Visit. Wrong stream.
I couldn't help myself. It was there.
Okay, I've wet my palette a little bit more. I just try not to get it too wet because one person once was like, "Hey, your palette is too wet," and I'm like, "Oh, is it? Okay."
Yeah, you don't want things sliding around on there.
I don't think that anything was been sliding around, but I don't know. I'm holding myself very tightly to not use any glitter on her body. I wanna glaze it properly.
Yeah, no stripper glitter.
Stripper glitter.
You mean divorce dust?
Divorce what?
Divorce dust.
Oh, wow. I've never heard that phrase.
I hadn't heard it said that way before, but yeah.
I don't know. I have so much glitter on my desk that I don't think that it.
Well, that just proved it. We can't always go to other people's homes because of glitter on the desk.
And glitter is usually used as a weapon now. Like the first thing that I would think of glitter is like those envelopes that you send to people that are full of glitter.
They've evolved those to be in tubes now.
Oh.
So you get a spring.
Oh.
And a spring, and on the end, with a little platform in the tube, you fill up the tube with glitter, and then whenever they open it, the spring pops and it sprays it everywhere.
What the heck? That is so advanced.
So there was a person on TikTok back in the day that was trying to. He had taunted someone saying, "Nobody can get me with the glitter bomb."
Okay. Somebody got him with a glitter bomb.
Someone finally got him with the glitter bomb. Because he used the word glitter and bomb, the U.S. Post Service wanted to talk to him because they had sent what they thought was an actual bomb through the mail. Yeah.
Oh no. Well, just goes to show if you tell the internet they're not gonna do something, they are gonna do it somehow.
Oh, absolutely.
Hook and by crook. The teeth need to be yellower.
Or a piece of craft supplies. You're not wrong.
I just have I when I was in Japan, I bought I was living in their craft shops, like in their miniature and figure painting shops. And I bought a cute little vacuum, like a desk vacuum to pick up stuff. And it's been so useful. So after I use glitter, I just vacuum my table, and then that's
Except
it,
for this time.
done. Ah! Wow, that was so loud.
What? Son of a biscuit.
There was like a super loud shaking sound, a paint shaking sound.
I
Ah!
think that was
That was
painting
probably
brush.
me.
Oh my
it was
gosh, you're
not
so
there.
loud. Oh, not Bear, you're streaming again. Let me put you on. There you go.
I
Not
You're so
Better's
loud.
been here for a while.
but
No, because last time I looked, he wasn't streaming, so I was like, okay, I guess he's.
my
doesn't want-
phone fell, so I just had to.
It's not a big deal. I put you back on. You should have told me though. Though it would be easier if you were also streaming, because then you would be square like the other guys. But you're rhomboid. Rhombus? Is that the word? Rhomboidal?
You all right, Kukya?
What?
We kept
You
her up
stroking
pretty
out on
late.
us?
Kept
What?
her up pretty late last night.
Well, I guess that's true.
What did I say?
You just kind of sound like you're having a stroke over there. It's no
Are
big
you
deal.
are you gaslighting me? No. Visit, you and Painty are square. Your video feed
Oh,
is square shaped,
square shaped.
while the guy while not Bear, who's sharing his phone from Discord and not from the Stream Together page, is rhomboid, rhomboidal. You know, not a square, like an
rhombus?
elongated rhombus.
A rectangle?
You say, why didn't you just say rectangle?
Because I don't know English.
You speak it all day long, though.
Yeah, I work in it too, but like, it's sometimes I don't find the right word. Yes, rectangle. What is rhomboid then? Rhombus. What is that?
It's it's like a square but not a square.
Yeah, I used the right word.
I didn't say you were using the wrong word. They're both technically a rectangle could be a rhombus. It's just a rhombus is meant for a more irregular
Yeah,
four-sided shape.
because yeah, then I used the right word. You're just gaslighting me for fun.
Except it's
Try-
a rectangle because it's not irregularly shaped.
It is irregularly shaped. The y-axis is larger than the x-axis. It's not a square. It's not
Yeah,
it's
it's
not
a
like
rectangle. A rhombus has 4 sides, but 2 are equal, 2 are not.
That could be a rectangle too.
Yes.
I kind of like
But that is not indicative of a rhombus, though.
Isn't it?
No,
Look,
like Rex said, it's a pyramid without the top.
Oh, like a diamond, like the sweet diamond. Okay.
Apparently, they changed the geometry book on me, and I don't remember this.
And actually, no, that's wrong. Rex, what you're thinking of is a trapezoid.
Oh, a trapezoid is a rectangle.
Yeah,
right?
4 angles that are not 90 degrees.
This is a crazy discussion.
You weren't here last
Welcome.
night.
Welcome to the stream.
Hey,
Is this your first
you were
time?
watching us
Because-
last night, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are Insanity. We're missing Tejas, who's not joining us. I guess I don't know.
Okay.
who's
Oh, yeah,
smiling
you-
No one
beagle.
says his
have-
name that way. He told me his name is pronounced like the word dice, but with a T.
No, Tice, not
No, it's not.
Different-
It's not Thais.
different
It's
person.
Tayas.
Tias. Okay.
Tayas.
I'm thinking of Smiling Beagle. I used his real name, which is Tejas.
Oh.
Tejas.
Is he a painter?
He is.
Then he should join us.
I sent him the link and I said, I'm going to be here. And he said, cool, see you next
Oh.
week. I'm like, okay.
Oh, does he not want to? Does he not want to paint with me? What did I do?
It's not you. It was me. I might have.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe the height is intimidating.
The height?
Yeah. You got that Lady Dimitrescu build?
You don't miss a beat, do you?
Oh, I am still getting video encoding errors. I have to figure out why this is happening now.
Did you update your video drivers?
Did you turn it off and on again?
I did turn it off and on again. I
okay.
will update the video drivers and confirm that it's updated later.
Yes.
But apparently Twitch.
Yeah, I would say you
changed-
should definitely do that not right now.
Yes,
Yeah,
not
that
now.
is not right now thing. I've done that once before, and I had to restart the stream.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well,
you
it's
did.
not that bad. But
Because
would
I was
rather
trying to
have your
update
company.
OBS Studio, or not
Mhm,
OBS Studio, NVIDIA Studio.
Hmm.
I still can't get Spout 2 to work on my OBS, and I do not know how to solve it. I need like a professional streamer's help.
Trying to get what now?
What?
1 second.
Trying to get what working?
Spout 2.
What is
I
that?
don't- it's something for it's a plugin for OBS that lets YouTube Studio work faster.
Oh, okay.
I think that the
I
mouse
don't
came
think-
out pretty nice, didn't it?
That's something I could help you with right now.
No, you don't. It's for people with VTuber models.
I'm trying something right now. I switched up my camera
well,
to
fuck
be
you too.
not the OBS. Let's see if I still get it. Because I can troubleshoot while on stream.
Oh yes, that's a good idea.
No,
Scuff.
it'll always end well.
This
Every time.
absolutely.
So I'm dropping frames like crazy right now, and I don't know why.
Oh, I was also dropping frames. I'm dropping. I used to drop like at the beginning of the stream like 31% dropped frames,
So
and I
Yeah,
just
you
waited.
were real jank earlier.
I just waited and it went away.
it'll be fixing itself soon.
But I did stop the stream and change the server, so I didn't exactly do nothing. But give it like 20 minutes, see if it changes.
But to determine if it was the NVIDIA broadcaster that I was running the camera through, or if it's the camera itself, I turned off the NVIDIA broadcaster
Oh, my painting chat is off.
to simplify things.
I see.
Yeah.
There we go. It's really nice to paint along with you guys. I see you're painting the dragon red.
I'm working on the leathery wings, and I'm going to see if I want to do red or if I want to do something else.
Usually I'd make the wing color like a complementary color to the skin or something.
Well, red gives me the complementary going to blue or green. And I was kind of thinking if I wanted to do like greenish and make them poisonous looking.
Ooh, that's nice. Christine, what happened to your internet?
So I feel sorry for her internet. And I feel so like I want to call and complain to her internet company for her.
What happened?
Apparently they sent out an actual misogynistic man to assist with her internet and said, I need to talk to your husband.
Really?
Yes. Like
That's amazing.
I'm like, now I want to call this company and complain for you.
Yeah, what the heck?
So she's dumped that internet company and she is trying to get a fiber line to run out to her house from a different company. This is the last I remember the story.
Well, I hope you get it, Christine. Let's put you here. And then I can put this the same size. Okay. It sounds awful, Christine. I hope you get it solved soon.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
There's some real bullshit.
Yeah.
Like,
What the heck?
I know we made the joke last night, but that was meant in just in joke, not in.
Yeah.
What,
It's
which-
very, very different whenever someone's being serious about it.
Yeah.
what joke?
The joke last night when you said you liked it when this is a little misogynistic.
Oh no, that's just a joke. Yes, of course.
Yeah, that is a joke. That was
Yes.
Cuckoo
Yeah, no,
being
she,
funny.
she doesn't like it at all when someone gets a little forceful with her.
Stop it.
I'm a wise enough person to know not to go near that one. There was-
Motherfucker, do you think there is wisdom in my head?
well, so I was at a convention. I was doing a I was attending a panel and it was called Writing and Humor. And one of the
Mm-hmm.
panelists was a Southern male. And he goes, I'm a Southern man that grew up in the South. There are jokes that are completely off limits. I don't even try to go near them just because I don't want to get yelled at by everybody under the sun.
There was a single joke that I heard that was in absolutely bad taste. I think it has a name, but it's like meant to. It has everything taboo in it, and it's really disgusting. And that's the only joke that I heard that ever bothered me. It's like meant to be disgusting.
Mhm.
It like did not like it. But other than that, any humor is fine. Let's paint the eyes.
Okay.
I love painting eyes.
All right, that just reminds me of the How I Met Your Mother joke.
Which
I
one?
haven't seen How I Met Your Mother.
What's the difference between peanut butter and jam?
Don't know what it is.
Okay.
Nope, I'm honestly not willing to say that one.
Okay. I guess I'll look it up on Google.
You can. It probably won't get safe searched.
My safe search is off. like a normal human being. Now I'm curious enough. Let's see.
Compendium of sick jokes.
I mean, they still exist. We just transform and call them something different now.
Offensive. Oh. I don't know. I've heard worse.
Oh, it's not like it's a horrible thing, but it like pseudo ended a friendship on the episode it was featured. So
Okay. I cannot reach because there's teeth in the way. I only won't be able to find it on the UK internet. Oh yeah.
yeah, UK internet's special
you need a
right now.
license to surf, don't you? You need a license.
Well, like they've got the new adult verification laws.
Uh-huh.
So if there
Like-
is potential for adult content in like, and it's not just like sexual content, it's like suicide prevention content is considered adult content. So they have to verify your ID before you can actually access it.
That's so
So
stupid.
when that law passed, they had I think it was a 500% uptick in search results for VPNs.
Yeah, of course. Because that's how you get your whole country on VPN. You become China.
Doing that stretch.
Yeah, stretch. I will also stretch. That's a good idea. Hello, crazy Canadian Jay.
Yes, it is a wyvern dragon.
If I was in the UK, I would definitely get a VPN.
Oh, what was funny about that is that
I have a question.
shoot.
What's up?
What's up?
Does this miniature look fine? I'm not really good that good at painting miniatures.
You don't have to be good. It's okay. Wow, it's not bad
You
actually.
did?
It's pretty
I see
cute.
no problems.
I like it a lot.
Looks
Yeah,
good.
it looks
Cool.
really good. Yeah, good job.
Thanks.
Can you change the angle a bit because you're only like from the top and I can like see the sides. Your camera is moving. Just a moment. Oh,
It's doing a
so
wobble.
cute. I don't usually see like blue space. Is that a space? That's not a space marine, is it?
Looks
It's
like a
not
trench
Space
crusade
Marine.
model.
I like it. It's very cute. You
It
should
is.
add some. You should add some. Since you're all blue, you should add some contrast. I think.
It's blue and green and a little bit of gold.
It looks very good. It's very solid. I like it.
Great. Thanks for the feedback.
Sure. If you have anything, we are here for you. You don't have to be a good painter to join us. Hell, I'm not a good painter. I'm average at most.
I can just find one of my old miniatures.
I mean, we can all find our old miniatures and be like, man, we painted that?
Yeah. Be disgusted by your previous work. That means you've improved.
This is a very old miniature of mine.
You are unfocused. Oh. Thin your paints. I'm joking. I'm joking. You know how to thin your paints.
I thin my paints. I didn't when I painted this one.
It's actually not bad for a first mini, you know. Like for you have the things, right? Oh, gosh, there's so much detail in these gums. She needs to go to the dentist.
Paint your things.
Sorry.
You need some help on the legs with your mushroom lady. What do you need help with?
Put your Christine, put your model in the in Visits Discord or in mine, and I will try to help if you want my advice. I am not a professional.
And she refuses to join Panty's Discord, so.
Me? I'm already in Painting's Discord. What are you talking about?
We've got it covered. Just tell us what Discord you put it in, and we'll figure it out.
Yes. The first one who finds it can link it for the others. Blending is hard. I get you.
How do you want to blend? That's the question. Do you want to glaze and do that like me, or do you want a wet blend? Do you want to layer, which is slightly different than glazing, but it's really just the same thing, just thicker?
How about stippling?
Do you want to stipple it like I'm trying to do with these wings to blend in the colors? I'm just trying to get the darker shadows painted in before I go too hard on the stippling the makeup brush again.
I'm really happy I can see your progress, Painty. I'm learning a lot. Was the stippling just to add texture?
So it's partly to add texture and then help cover quickly and paint quickly and just slop, get it on there. I can always
Yeah.
glaze and modify later.
Nobody knowing the island. Chinese dragon. Oh, it's in
Why
my
are we defining
Discord.
dragons?
It's
'Cause
it's in my Discord. Let's see. Work in progress. Oh, cute color choice. Oh my gosh. So colorful. I love it. The legs are freaking great. Ah, it's so cute. Okay. Let me put it on the screen so everybody can tell their opinions. Here you go, guys. Right, here you go. Look at this. Hello, Transylvanian. So, what do you think, guys? How can she glaze the legs?
Hold on, I'm waiting for Discord to stop being done.
You can just look at my stream.
Yeah, Painty, come on, geez.
I really like the color choices. It looks great. Transylvanian, we are giving advice to people who are painting. So this is Christine's mushroom lady. So cute. Okay, so about this, I think I would stipple it. Like instead of glazing, you could do something that might look a little more organic, and that's like take a small dry brush and remove all paint from it, and then add like layers of glaze with a steeper brush, and that will look organic and uneven, but still have the change in hue that you're looking for. That's my 2 cents. Anybody else?
So you could stipple it, or if you wanted to go for that smooth, what I would do is I would start glazing up from your highlight, thin your highlight color, and then glaze up towards your highest high point, and then slowly feather it up over and over again.
Very classic.
Trying to think of some, because it would be something a little bit like my Green Knight here, where I took the on the cloak, I have the dark shadows, and then I just start highlighting and pulling back my highest high. Sometimes I would use midtones, but use your like highest high and pull it. Start like in the middle and work. Was it 50-25 kind of deal? So highlight
Christina,
50% of it, and then highlight 50% of the 50% highlighted area. Or some people.
Christine, have you ever glazed before, Christine? Because if she hadn't glazed, that technique might be a little hard. It's like a very advanced technique, isn't it?
You could stipple with the glaze too.
Yeah, stippling. I think that stippling with the glaze is the safest choice. Yeah, I'm not good at it either. I know. You want to get it like almost completely liquid in your on your wet palette. I
So
can show you my glaze, the one that I'm working on, the one that I'm working with right now. I can show you like how thin it needs to be.
you want something really thin like that. Then when you're brushing it on, you kind of see how like it's red, and then where it's like either consistent, it's going to be that way, but as you add more and more over it, it helps build that red layer up.
Yeah. Like a glaze should be like this. Do you see? You don't even see it on my nail.
Yeah.
You see like that little tiny green difference here? That's like your glaze consistency. It's most invisible. So when I put it on the mini, it's like this is the difference that it makes. You see, this is even slightly too much of a thick glaze. It has to be very, very, very soft. So like it should make a difference after 5 or 6 layers. And that's how you get smooth glazing. No, this is way too much paint. I'm not good at it either. It's okay. Okay. More pink. I was down too much or not enough. Well, try using your nail as like as a test group. Like glaze over your nail, and if it does like, you see this is like the consistency you need, because your nail is is a lot of is a lot safer than glazing your model, in my opinion. Just be it's better to glaze it. It's better to thin it down more than not enough, in my opinion. Okay.
All right, Kristen.
Next.
I posted a video link in the chat. That's one that's done by Duncan Rhodes. He kind of
Mm.
it's there's a section of that where he's talking about painting gem swords, where he goes over glazing color up. And I think the visual aspect of how he shows thinning the paint will give you a better idea of what to look for on your palette than necessarily like picking up paint and putting it onto something or something like that. You like watching how he does that there helped me a lot with figuring out glaze consistencies. So like that might be something that helps you as well.
I've seen that video. It's very good. Though I still haven't figured it out completely.
And part of the thing about whenever you're thinning down your paints with water, yeah, it might feel watery. Wick away the extra water on like a paper towel or sponge or whatever it is that you use to wick water away with. It'll leave a fair amount of pigment in there at that glaze consistency, which will allow it to apply a lot easier without it puddling on the model.
Good advice.
Yeah, that's the part about glazing that people often don't remember to tell you.
I guess it's because of muscle memory. Cujo painting. There's barely a tutorial in this channel that doesn't touch on glazing. I think Cujo painting is a streamer too, right? Okay. It's time. No, it's too early. I need to paint this as well. So, gold bag. Gold. Oh no, I need to go to sleep soon.
Oh no.
I want to stay.
Already?
It's already 11:30.
You should resist.
Uh,
Stay with us, Kukia.
I want to. I want to.
Yeah,
You know,
don't
then do it.
Don't leave me with visit by myself.
That's a good point.
Hey, I'm
Fine.
also here.
That's a good point. I don't know. You should invite other people to stream with us, and then you won't be all alone with visit.
I know. I see how it is. I'm good enough for everybody. It's fine.
No, you're too good, visit. That's the problem.
Yeah, sure. That's what you're trying to say.
Uh-huh.
Now you're just trying to save face.
I don't know. I've saved many faces. Some of them are made from latex.
Hmm?
It was a LARPer joke. Never mind.
That's not what that sounded like.
What?
I'm confused by your joke. One more time, please.
LARPers usually have like orc faces or like monster faces made out of latex. So by saving faces, I mean that I have like faces on my shelf.
Oh.
Wait, do I need a wet palette, or is this just a nice thing to have?
So, you need a wet palette. It makes life so much easier.
Oh,
But it doesn't
Your
have to be
paint will
expensive.
last longer on a wet palette than it will
It's a big difference.
in a pot or on a dry palette.
Uh-huh.
So you can definitely work paint longer that way. It also makes thinning it a lot easier. It makes mixing paints easier. So
Yeah, and you can close the palette up and like save it for another day with all of your paints already prepared on it. But it doesn't have to be expensive. Like I'm using a Sistema sandwich box. Is my palette.
I just spent money on like paint handles
Nah, wet
that
palette is
haven't
way
even
more
been
important.
delivered yet.
Just get yourself a Sistema paint, a Sistema sandwich box. It's like $5 or something. You will thank yourself. How did you do all that glazing without a wet palette?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I just mix in like little shot glasses.
Oh wow. Impressive. I'm not even joking. It's very impressive.
Thank you. It's what I have.
Yeah, it's fine.
You're
Got like stacks
Well,
of shot glasses.
who am I to judge when you get good results, you know? But your life will be easier with a wet palette.
This is the last time I'm gonna be able to paint in a long time.
Why is that?
Education. I can just take my paints and just destroy a table.
Destroy the table? What?
I'm going away from home.
Oh, okay. Have a nice trip. Okay, I really want to stay. I really want to stay. And I have to
I don't
sleep.
believe you. If you really wanted to stay, you would just stay.
Oh my gosh, you're so mean.
How am I mean?
You're so mean. I just finished
How-
my gold on my palette.
I'm encouraging you to spend more time with us. How is that mean?
You're encouraging me to be not concentrated at work tomorrow.
hey, Multi.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
No, it won't.
Concentrating at work is overrated, anyways.
We're starting to. Yeah, says the guy without a job.
I have had jobs, right? You understand that, don't you?
I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't know. You didn't tell me of any jobs. You just told me that you're not holding them down.
I'm not right now because I got sick and I had to leave. I used to be
No.
the CTO of a fulfillment company, dude.
Wow, that's pretty cool, actually. Oh yeah, that's what you wanted to do, right? Be like do like filming. No, you're getting me distracted from going away. I'm going away.
I am doing no such thing. I can't believe you'd accuse me of that.
Visit. Okay,
Yes, dear?
I need to clean my brushes, and then I'm going to brush my teeth and go to sleep like a good.
Excuse me, madam. I believe
Perfecto.
you owe me planking.
I do. I will.
Good luck
I
in
will.
Apex.
But first, I need to clean my brushes because they're very dry. I really need to get more brush soap. I'm out. I'm almost out of my brush soap, and it's not connected to the box anymore.
I thought you had your hair clay.
No, the hair clay is for natural brushes after they're clean. But the brush soap is to remove the paint. I wonder if I can use regular. No, I probably can't use regular soap. It will dry the heck out of the bristles. My throat is so dry. Everything here is warm and dry. I hate it. That's one brush. And
Oh yeah, Leo also wants to remind you about push-ups that you owe.
No, he's adding more, and that's okay because I will do them. It's only the planks that's difficult for me, but it's becoming less so with every one that I do. So, today we painted the mimic. She's going well. For one session of painting, this isn't bad at all. I'm gonna continue her next Wednesday? Question mark? I don't know.
No, you should go live again tomorrow.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Between the session that I'm going to and my work.
Yeah.
Hi, Osman. Osaft. Osaft Malte. I need to drink.
Hello, Osaft. Or is it Malt?
They're doing well.
Okay, it is time. It is time to do my
Do you have us
favorite.
muted on your stream again?
Me?
Nope. He's multi-talking from my stream and hearing all of the lovely chat.
Okay. Right, let's see what I have to do today before I finish the stream. Let's see. I'm so tired I can't even find the window. It was on Twitch.
Normally it's Malt. All right, cool.
Okay. Manage requests? Yes. Ba-ba-ba.
Pop, 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 pop. There we go.
Okay, so it is.
Less pink.
Oh wow, it's 2 planks, 3 planks, 2 planks, and 3 push-ups.
What, you want a third plank? I can do that.
No. 2 is enough. 2 is enough. Okay, let's do this. Visit.
Yes.
Can you hand me a minute?
Let me know when to start.
Yes, thank you. Where is my thing? It's not. Yeah. Hey. I'm getting into position. Okay, start. Visit.
Yes.
Have you started?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It was.
You gotta wait for it to finish.
I know.
How long are we going for this morning?
1 minute. But I have two of them to do.
And 1 minute.
Okay, now at least I don't have to get up from push-ups. I should have started with push-ups because I have 3 of those and 2 of them. Okay, 1 more minute.
Okay.
And
You know, if you broke this up throughout stream, it would probably be less torturous.
yes, I know, but I was having fun and I forgot. I need like a reminder. I need like some kind of interface for this, but I don't know how to do it.
And set up a sound alert for it.
It's not bad idea. How long?
In 10 seconds.
Ah.
1 minute.
Okay. Let's go. 2 more push-ups and I'm done. That is to say, 10 more push-ups and I'm done. I need to clean the floor.
If someone would be so gracious just to hit Kuki with another plank.
No,
I can do that.
no, do something else. Do like, there's squats in there. There's other stuff that isn't planking.
Yeah, but it sounds like that's what you need the most work with.
Oh,
Hashtag blame visit. Hashtag blame visit.
This one I would take responsibility for.
no, I can't plank. I'll just make it to 5.
Okay, that was 5 more push-ups. What's the other 5 that you just added? I can't see my screen on the floor.
What's up? Are you hungry? Do I need to go feed you?
Cat.
Okay, I'll go feed you.
Okay. Let's see. Not there. You added
5 Bs.
Yeah, what's bees? I don't have burpees. Forget about it. I don't do burpees.
I do push-ups. I just had to do it fast.
No,
Try
I have
something
5 more
fast.
push-ups, but then Nap Bear asked me to do 5 bees, and I'm like, what?
Do 5 push-ups. I just had to type it fast.
Oh yeah. You're right. I will do the 5 push-ups, and then I'll end the stream, and then he can't tell me what to do.
Oh, if only it were.
Okay. Okay. Woo. Okay. Good night, guys. I will reject the 5 Bs from Bear because I'm not doing that. Okay. A quick coin of the flip to see who I raid. Da-da-da. Visit. Let's go. Bye, everybody. See you on Tuesday or Wednesday or something.
Yeah, I believe this. She just doesn't want to spend any more time with us.
Yes, it's definitely not because I have work in
Says-
the morning.
Is all like, hey, let's stream together, and then it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna abandon you here. It's fine. I understand.
Bye bye. Tell me good night like a regular person visit.
You know I can't do that.
You're so awful. Bye,
Yeah.
Painty. Thank you for sharing your expertise. Oh, Painty went. Okay, tell him good night for me.
Painty went to feed the cat. Yeah.
Yes, tell him good night. Okay. Oh,
Welcome in, Raiders.
okay. Sleep time. Bye bye.
All right. Don't forget to leave the Discord.
Good night.
Yes, you can stay. I'll allow it this time.
Well, right. I'm just like, you have a tendency of forgetting to leave. Oh, well, never mind. Okay. I don't need an extra window of me open. That didn't do the pumpkins. Yeah, well, she was doing everything she could to get out of having to do more exercises. I think she did. Stuck doing shoes. I mean, you don't have to do shoes, Leo. You're electing to do shoes.
What are shoes?
I think he's making a throwable shoe for Kukia's
Oh.
tits. Don't I don't like the way I said that.
So is Leo a digital artist that does that kind of stuff?
Leo is, as far as professionally goes, I believe is a localizer for video games. And he does art on the side sometimes.
Okay.
My apologies. He's a translator. Not a lot different, but made a nice custodian OC, but so far only narrowed down his fighting style and it's extremely based on it's of the abyss. Okay. How is it how am I okay, educate me, Theo. How is it different?
Localizers work off of translators?
I mean, other translators, they don't even speak the language. Oh, okay. My bad. I have a brush thin enough to do. Maybe. Oh, okay. Well, my apologies. My apologies. Most I will do is change a joke so it stays funny and replace the puns so they still work. Okay.
So kind of like when they did Demolition Man and they had the different types of food that survived the apocalypse. Sort of deal. Make it more relevant for where it was airing.
Potentially. So the Apex game isn't going as planned. Had to refine twice and then see? Sounds like you should get a new person to act as your backup.
Is this one of your friends that you like to sometimes frustrate, Multi?
Based on that statement, it sounds like someone that does it the other way around.
Oh,
I was not expecting that voice to come through. How you doing, Rex?
what's Rex up to?
Not really working the way I want it.
I think I am too tired to do anything more, so I will, if I can. I will see you guys another time.
All right, man. Have a good
Be
one.
safe. Enjoy.
Good night or good morning or wherever you are.
It's a great time.
You too, man.
Be safe.
See you.
All right, just trying to set up OBS stuff. Haven't messed with it about 7 years. Oh, geez.
It was an eye-opening experience to reset it up for me.
Bye, visit. I'm still here.
It was Napa Bear.
That was Nat Bear that was leaving.
Yeah. I did send Smiling Beagle the invite to Kukia server. That's why I did the Discord earlier.
Well, it sounds like he doesn't want
I know.
to be bothered. Of course, the man also like streams like 2-3 times a day. So.
He's only doing it once a day. It's just
I feel like I see his name come up all the time.
he streams Tuesday, Thursdays in the evenings, and Monday, Wednesday, Friday in the mornings. Probably why.
Probably has something to do with it.
Yeah, he's one of those that unfortunately got laid off during the tech layoffs.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just been staying busy painting.
Well, at least that's something.
Yeah. How's that for a leathery wing?
Definitely looks leathery.
It's getting there. She does not like this landscaper. We have not, Malty. Last I sent up the flare, I was talking to a private agency to see if we could track down confirmation of life. And I have, because I don't know his last name, I can't give a very solid date of birth. There's not much detective agencies can do. So.
Huh?
One of the people that we streamed with was Battle Ready Miniatures. He helped kind of bring together myself, Smiling, Laden Rosa's, Spieling Mistake, and a couple of others. He used to stream with us on Saturday nights or Saturdays, and we created what was known as Stay in Frame. We haven't last we heard from him one weekend was that he had to go to the hospital for heart challenges. He streamed with us one week, and then the next week he was gone, and we have not heard.
Mm.
A couple of people tried to like email him. We've tried to talk to him. Like we've messaged him. And it's like, hey, you okay? You know what's going on? We haven't heard from him since then. So we have tried to. I was like, all right, well, leave me no ground to go to. It's time to look for an agency to help find you. So I sent out a couple of work requests to private investigators to see if they could track him down, because I since we're not family, we can't call the consulate to check on them. But one of the guys I talked to, he's like, yeah, unfortunately it's $550 to locate him, but I need a last name or a solid date of birth, one of the two.
Yeah.
Or I can't do anything, because essentially your pool of Steve is forever large.
Yeah.
I was like, thank you. If I find out more and I come across something that, defines his name or defines something about him, I'm going to reach back out to you, because that's all I can do. So, I mean, we could check obituaries, but it's not going to do much for us right now. Because it's like, hi. So, everybody's just a little worried about him, because he was...
I understand. I imagine if my condition were to turn for the worse, Rain would update people on the Discord.
Yeah, and unfortunately, he kind of burned his Discord, and we didn't know much of his. I mean, we all kind of keep certain things private because we're streamers, and it's it's an acceptable thing to keep parts of your life private.
Yeah,
it's not. So we're kind of working off half of a piece of music here, and it's like trying to locate somebody off of that is troublesome and problematic.
Yeah.
Now we do the same thing to the underside. But we have ways of tracking down Beagle, because Layden and him have traded addresses, and Karen is such a sweet people.
Yeah, I don't think I've shared anything with anybody, really.
If all else fails, I'll call I'll reach out to Lotus. Like, have you seen this man?
I mean, that's one way of going about it.
It has been more than 1 week, and I have not been able to blame Visit for anything. Have you heard from him?
Usually when shit's going bad with me, I try to keep people updated.
Yeah. I don't know. Locating people is... Sometimes it's like, oh, they might be on a break, or you're just like waiting, but it's been more than a month for this guy, so it's like, oh, we need to start circling and looking. Keeping an active eye out just a little bit. And you're okay, my love.
I think she disagrees.
I know. He's out there mowing the yard. It's not our guy. It's someone else. What do you mean? Meow? 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 Yes. An entire conversation with Cat.
It's fine. I understand. My cat likes to come in and yell at me too.
Well, I fed her during my last ad break, so she's, between full and let me cause chaos. Or put her wet food down, really.
Mhm.
Can I help you with something, little miss? Or you just want to hang out behind my desk?
When my cat decides to come in and yell at me, it's typically because she wants me to go sit on the couch with her.
So there are times that I will go like to the grocery store or I leave the house for an excessive amount of time. She's kind of like, okay, he's not here for a while. I'm just going to listen and be chill. When I come home, I'll like, eat or something and kind of be chill, quiet. And then she'll be like, all of a sudden realize I'm in the house. She's like, excuse me, where have you been? Where have you been? And she'll start meowing excessively. And that was her earlier today. I'm like, all right, it's nap time. Come on.
Yeah, my cat started yelling at me around 1 o'clock. I was like, all right, fine. I'll go sit with you. And I went and sat down with her, and she curled up in my lap, and I passed the fuck out.
Yep.
I woke up and was like, all right, I'm annoyed now.
That sometimes tends to be me with naps, but sometimes I have to plan for them a little bit because if I don't, it'll just be.
I've just been falling asleep lately, and it's been bugging me.
Good bug. It's hard because you wake up and you're like, I could have been so much more productive.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to a certain extent.
Yeah. I mean, the nap is productive. It's just different kind of productivity.
Like, productivity is kind of relative with me. Not behaving the way that I want that to. It's not working the way I want it to. What the hell's going on?
What do you mean it's not working the way you want it to work?
It's not behaving. I don't know exactly what the hell's happening. It's not doing what I want it to do. I believe it's a problem with the brush or with the paint. Feeling like it might be the brush though.
How is the brush causing the issue? Just a curiosity, is it not keeping its tip?
Oh, it lost its tip quite a while ago. Kind of the trouble with synthetics. Oh, what was that? What's available to that later?
Hmm?
I mean, it says Beagle is live.
Yes. He is.
I just
lying.
looked at my phone and I have that notification on my screen.
Yeah, I sent him a Discord message. I
Hmm.
said you're welcome to join us, and I haven't heard from him since. So
No,
I
it's fine. I understand. He doesn't want to be in here with me. I have a bad reputation. People
Well,
keep
he's
blaming
in
me
with
for
us.
things.
He was chatting with us last night, and I'm like, I tried to grab his attention, because I took a nap today, and I was just like, around 9 o'clock, 9 or 10. I'm like, oh crap, I got to get moving, or I'm gonna nap and
Mhm.
miss my window to do things correctly. I forgot to send him a message and say, hey, we're gonna try to do this thing with these people tonight. That's kind of on me because
Sure.
we don't have Lane with us tonight. Spelling mistake. Hello. How you doing, Spieling? Spieling's also another VTuber.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Independent too.
I mean,
Did you make your
Most-
own
most
model,
VTubers.
Spieling? Your Sunday's afternoon. Oh, yes. They created their own model.
Yeah, I created a concept for mine and then paid an artist to make it a reality.
So are you gonna do a full 3D rig? Or are you gonna stay kind of on the PNG2 side?
So I do intend on having a fully rigged model. It's just that, it's incredibly expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think like going through the artist I'm already working with, I think it's going to be about $1,000 to get the full artwork and rigging done.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of the tax of the VTuber.
Yeah. I mean, that's how Shoujo and a couple other places kind of got their power, unfortunately.
I mean, to a certain respect, yes. Shoujo was more of a marketing agency than
Yeah.
and like a marketing and management agency. Yes, they did like connect talent with artists, and payments were supposed to go through them, and apparently were not.
Yeah, that whole shenanigans. I remember the Iron Mouse. Like, I watched some of the Iron Mouse stuff. And I was like, oh, it's sad.
Oh, there's still stuff coming out on that.
I know.
Like it's fucking wild. Just how bad things got around there. But Michi ended up paying all the artists that had gone unpaid. So that was a little nice thing that she did. You ready to make mine? Eventually, I'll have a Blender-based model. See, I'm gonna probably get a live 2D model done up. I don't know that I'm gonna go for like a full 3D model, but I'll probably have a live 2D one done. That's what my artist specializes in. They specialize in live 2D.
Mm. Yeah, it is super wild.
So crazy. Hey, Lucy.
There's something.
What?
Oh,
Go back on the beach? You're not. So you're staying out of the goon cave? I'm proud of you.
staying out of the Goon Cave.
Yeah, staying out of the goon cave.
I don't know what the Goon Cave is.
You know what gooning is?
Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware. I'm aware.
I think that you can assemble the syntax then.
I've assembled the syntax. I now understand. Glad that you get your Sunday afternoons back. Speed.
Now my bedroom is called thank you. I don't know. What do you mean, Lucy? What were you doing for 3 days straight again?
Welcome to my streaming partner tonight, Visit the Chronicler. We blame everything on Visit, and we find out new and interesting things about people, such that their bedroom is now called.
If you
the
are
Goonie
uncomfortable
Cave.
with adult themes, it's best that you not hang around me.
Yeah. I was unaware.
Listening to what kind of book? What kind of books, Lucy? What kind of books? And it wasn't just one book. Don't you try to play that shit off. You know you went through probably 10 or 12. I don't want this bullshit.
Apparently, people listen to books at accelerated rates, and I did not know that. I'm like, really? You just turn it to like 1.5 speed and go?
Yeah, there are people who do that. It's weird, right?
It's wild to me.
Yeah, apparently my sister listens to him at like 3 times speed. I don't see how you can absorb the content like that.
I had a former partner that liked to speed read, and they would tell me, "Oh, I could read 9 million words a minute." I'm like, "Okay. Can you please tell me the 3 things that happened in this book and why this is important to the story arc developer?" And they're like, I'm like, "Yeah, it's because you weren't paying attention to the book all the way."
Dark romance books in 2.8 speed. Yeah. Hence why we call it the Goon Cave.
Does it slow down if it starts on chapter 1?
Sure. Whatever you gotta tell yourself.
I might have to try that for some of the books that I'm struggling to get through on my audio list.
Like the only book I've struggled to get through was The Institute, but like they managed to, like, right whenever I was getting ready to put it down, they managed to pique interest again.
So I've been trying to read, because I met him at a convention, was R.R. Verdi's Grave Dealings Urban Fantasy series, which is kind of an interesting idea. But the problem is that the character and the way that he writes, I don't always like, because he's like the kind of person that swears for the art of swearing rather than swearing for the art of expression. So it gets kind of annoying sometimes when you're reading the book and you're like, pick a different freaking word. I don't care which word, just pick one of them. So I'd read the first 2 on hand because I bought them at the convention, and then I was listening to the 3rd one because I was trying to use up credits on Audible, and I kind of paused a little bit. But he did write like a couple of virtual lit RPGs. And one of them was kind of interesting.
See, that's the one thing I don't like about Audible, is that they don't let you cancel your subscription if you have unspent credits. And it's like,
Well,
I don't have a book I want right now.
So I was trying to do the Horus Heresy on Audible, and some of those books are wild.
Some of those books suck.
Yeah, that's the other problem. Some are really bad.
Some of those books really suck.
But I was like up to the Flight of the Epstein, and just kind of lost interest. I'm just like, I don't want to deal with this right now. Because that's the other problem, is that if I'm not like feeling the book, I can't do it right now.
Yeah.
But as me and Kookie were talking one night, it's like, oh yeah, I got to get back to the first Law series because I enjoy that. I miss the Bloody Nine and those characters.
See, like, I don't have any like attachments that I have to anything like that. Like, I like Jay Kristoff. Or at least I like one series that he did, because he will add footnotes into the middle of a paragraph.
Really?
And yeah, and I love that. Like he'll just randomly start explaining a bit of lore because someone happened to say something.
Hmm.
And I just found that to be really interesting. And the thing is he actually calls himself out for it in the book. Like, so the book you're reading is also a book that can be read in that universe.
Mm-hmm.
And so characters pick it up and they start reading it to like see what's going to be going on later on in the story. And so they're like, who the fuck just adds footnotes to the middle of a sentence? So I feel like he does that in all of his novels, and it's something he gets criticized for.
But I mean, in today's literature world, you kind of need to do it that way.
Yeah.
Just to have like the separation of who you are as the author and like have your shtick be the thing.
Mhm.
Like the running joke of Sanderson is that what was it? Butcher said at the convention one year is, yeah, I got on an airplane at the beginning of the day and, you know, got on the airplane at the morning with the Brandon Sanderson novel at the bookstore. I got off the plane 3 hours later and there's a new novel from Brandon Sanderson at the bookstore. Because that man can just crank them out like nobody's business.
Mm-hmm.
But it, you know, people like that because it's like, oh, I don't have to wait, 6 years for a novel, or I don't have to
Oh,
wait.
there's another bitch like that for whatever reason Audible thinks I want to listen to. Nora Roberts. Audible for some reason thinks that I want, or that I'm interested in her novels, and I'm like, I don't want to read this.
Your Forehammer book source is dried up, Spieling, and you can't secure another one? Heresy.
I mean, it sounds like that's what the problem is. Heresy.
This sounds like
Fair,
heresy.
I listen to things when I read and listen, no matter what the speed. So, well, see, you know what you could do, Lucy. You know what you could do to help with retention? Slow the fuck down.
That doesn't always work.
Well, yeah, but whenever you're going at 2.8 speed.
Okay. So before I commit to the read,
Who is it? Oh, Jay, are you not used to me just blurting shit out because I find myself incapable of doing that?
it's twice as more fun. Crazy Canadian Jay is an ADHD woman that will spout just as much back.
Because you get distracted, yeah. Lucy, there's this thing called the pause button.
What is this pause button?
Hey, Kim. I think I'm gonna change that sound soon. I'm not feeling that one that much anymore.
That's why I thought I was missing things, is that every so often Visit would be like, hey, so and so. And it's like, am I missing someone coming into chat?
Yeah, people do sound alerts, and so I will greet them. Because
Yes.
Kim usually doesn't talk to me. They just they hit me with sounds and then disappear into the darkness. And Lucy always comes in throwing sounds down at me first before she starts talking. So
That's why I was like, am I missing something? Is my chat broken? So that's
damn, Kim, what the hell, man?
Hmm.
There's a thing called auditory processing disorder. Yeah, I have a tendency of phasing out whenever other people talk sometimes, so I know what you mean.
So the auditory processing disorder, I have that probably undiagnosed, but I do have something along those lines. So
Oh, yeah?
there's been times that so conference calls, or since we switched everything over to like Teams and virtual presentations and calls like that,
Mm-hmm.
people will talk about, oh, I can do 50,000 things. I'm so much more productive. There are times I've literally wanted to scream at the top of my lungs, how and why, and please show me how you can do this. So like if I have to be on like a long, a good example is like we have to do a standard training every 3 years for a client.
Mhm.
And it's just, it's the plan development process. We go
Murder
through
it, Kim.
We go through it, we use it, we're constantly living it, so it's kind of like a waste, but for proposals, it's necessary.
Mhm.
It's 2 days on Teams in which you
Ooh.
sit there and you have to listen to these presentations that have been given like 4,000 times and technically have never changed.
Mhm.
So it's 16 hours of listening for somebody to go, okay, now we're going to go through our question session, or we're going to have a small little quiz at the end of it, and you're like frantically writing this down. Or what I found is you can turn on closed captioning, and you can copy and paste those into Teams, from Teams
cool.
into a Word document, and then send that out to your team when they go, okay, it's time for the test. Like, here's all the questions that they asked. Feel free to review it.
Interesting.
But essentially, you're sitting there listening for like these specific things, and then someone could start blowing you up on Teams, like messaging like crazy. Hey,
Yeah.
hey. There are times I get audibly and visibly angry with people when they do
Mhm.
that. And someone's like, oh, you're just being like mean. It's like, I can't listen right now to anything you say. Or it's hard to focus on the call
Yeah.
when you are like, so we were doing a field plan review on,
Are y'all able to hear him on y'all's side? Because it seems like people are talking to me and may not realize that Painting is here. Am I like fucking up hardcore?
we'll see what they say. So to that point, Spieling, we were doing a field plan review, and a guy's like, oh,
Okay, thank you, Lucy.
I can't believe you went into an office and stood there. As a point of order, I said, yeah, I did that. Because you would come by, get like, a sociable distance away in an office, and then all of a sudden scream at the top, talk in a very loud tone about, hey, so-and-so. And he's like, what's going on? And he'd like just kind of like try to engage a conversation when you're like actively trying to listen to this field plan review that your client's giving you, in which you're trying to take, digest, and respond to comments that they're giving real time.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't do that. I don't. I'm not that kind of person. I can't handle that kind of stuff. That stresses me out. And it just, so we don't do any cameras on this, Lucy. All of this is primarily camera-less.
Yeah, I found like I said to Kuki earlier, like I was a CTO for a company for a few years. And there were so many times that people got tired of working with me because we'd get to the end of a meeting and I went, okay, so real quick, I'm going to sum up everything that was just said to me. And I do like a little 30-second recap. And they're like, yeah, essentially that's the gist of it. And I was like, okay, why did you waste my time with a 2-hour meeting instead of sending me an email?
Mm-hmm.
And they would just be like, well, we needed to. And I was like, no, you could have just sent me a detailed email. I could have read that. It would have taken me 2 minutes and it wouldn't have eaten 2 hours of my fucking day.
Yeah.
Well, I was like, yeah, let's consider how we're doing this next time. And if it needs to be a meeting, let's have it be a meeting. if it can be done in an email, if you can sum up everything that was discussed in 30 seconds, just send me a fucking email. And I will
So-
disseminate the information to my team as necessary.
There was an interesting podcast, and it's still going on. It's called Radical Candor.
Mhm.
Find one of the early seasons of it. There was one that was talking about. So these two, the people that wrote the book, were talking about this one person at Google that they could never get along with.
Mhm.
And finally, the guy goes, "Why is it when I open my mouth, you immediately like dismiss me? Like, just does not just to, like he'll start talking, and all of a sudden this like
Wait,
so
what's wrong with you now? I'm sorry. like-
don't
Lucy, what did you do to yourself this time?
what did you? Please be careful in the goon cave."
I don't think that was related, but it's possible.
So we're
Oh,
talking
go
like
ahead. I'm sorry.
high up level CT, like we're talking like Google management level type people. So like
Yeah.
the 500 CTOs that you would have in a Google meeting.
Mhm.
And there was one guy that every time that someone spoke, he's just like, "I'm just dismissing you." And he goes, "Why?" He goes, "I don't need the details. I just need to know what the picture looks like." Because every time you talk about it, you go into like all of this detail that nobody cares about. Like, we don't need that at this level. Just tell me what it is we're trying to accomplish. Like, give me the picture. Like, we're on this hour-long stand-up call or meeting call or whatever it is for like these Google people to like do whatever it is they do.
Mhm.
He's like, all I need is what are we trying to accomplish? Like, just tell me that big picture story. Like, Spot's gonna run today. Okay. If I need more, I can ask you how Spot's gonna run, and you can kind of tell me. But don't like go off on a tangent. Hookra! Welcome in. We're working on our little sting. Wyvern. I'm seeing if I want to do green. We're experimenting. Because green is a creative color. But according to Johnny Jeans Minis, it is not.
Yeah, it's amazing how many times I'd be sitting in a meeting and there'd be times where I'm just like, okay, why are we here? What are we here to discuss anything of new substance, or is this a review of shit that we talked about last week? Well, this
Yeah.
is because this is about this, and this. All right, someone email me whenever I give a shit. Like, I don't care about any of this, and would drop the call.
Well, and that's the point, is that you need yes, we have Schnarky. I have Visit the Chronicler with me, and he is a lovely
Oh yeah,
PNG
hi.
he's a lovely PNG tuber currently working on his rigging for his live model with someone.
Oh, it's so expensive.
If you're having tech issues, we talk to the SciUtube helpline, and then we blame him for it all.
fucking. That's the thing, is like one day I'm hoping that like I'm big enough to where I can actually sit in with like Sayu or something like that. And just like just pick up the call and just be like, "Hi, Sayu tech support," and him just be like, "What?" And I'm like, "I'm sorry. In the painting community, I do what you do for the gaming community." Oh, just be like, the number of times I've been compared to you.
Which is funny is that
Which is hilarious because so many people in this sector are tech people.
uh-huh.
Thank you for the follow, Pukra.
We are all like, and that's kind of like the thing, is like I'm like working with like other engineers, and it's like,
Mm-hmm.
you're supposed to be smart. Yeah, I'm not that smart. Okay.
Like there's a lot of times that I'm sitting there and going, You know what needs to be a required course in every tech degree, and it's a course that doesn't exist, is advanced Googling. Needs to be a required course.
I was having dinner with me and a former partner were having dinner with friends, and we were talking about what it would be like if we actually taught a like college class. It is like, yeah, so every test is technically going to be open book, and you're going to learn how to search the internet because we actually have people in your office that can cite you the book backwards and forwards. And you have like an amazing research, and we're going to teach you interpersonal. Common sense is such a loaded term sometimes. Spieling. It is hilarious.
Okay, no, hold on. Common sense is non-existent.
Well, it's non-existent because it's not common to you.
But no, because it's in general, people will look at you and like you'll do something and some people will look at you and go, why would you do that? Like it's common sense, yada 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 yada. It's like, motherfucker, it obviously is not.
Well, that's kind of like the part that we like struggle with education of like younger folks or younger engineers or like working with other people. It's like, where do I start my conversation with you so that I don't make you feel like an idiot, but also how do we find like that common language? And then you start realizing it's like, this isn't like an interest of you, so you don't care about it. So like we kind of expect some people have like some level of expectation when it comes to working on something is that you want to grow the thing, so you're going to learn about the thing. So the thing can be whatever it is, but at the same time, if there's like no interest in it and it's just not like a special interest kind of thing for you, you don't really get into it all that much.
Yeah. Well, and see, that was another thing. Like whenever I went to college, the first course I was required to take. Now, granted, again, my degree is in cinematography. So like how I've been in IT for 20 years is beyond me. But my degree is in cinematography. The first course we were required to take before we were allowed to take anything else was a class called computer literacy.
I remember those courses.
And that was the number one biggest waste of fucking time.
Until you get into the industry and you go, oh my God, I don't realize how much I need.
Until you get into the industry and you walk to the front desk. I don't know if you've been here for this, Painty. I know some of the people in my chat have heard this, but I guarantee people in yours have not. So I had a bitch. She would come to me every day after lunch. Hey, my computer keeps restarting. It does it at the same time every single day. It'll turn off. It'll just randomly reboot. I don't know what's going on. And I'm like, you've done something. And so I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. I don't care. Let me take a look at your computer. Go through it. There's not like any scripts or anything that are scheduled to run to like do a reboot in the middle of the day. There's nothing that's causing this. And I'm like, well, I don't know what the fuck you're doing to this. And she's she's a receptionist. So it's not like she's doing anything of like that overbug the system and it's going to need a reboot for some reason, right? Like she's not doing any of that. So one day someone else has a problem with their printer and I'm come up and I'm looking at it. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's all right. I see what your problem is. And then I hear a click and I hear another click and her computer is rebooting. And I look over at her and I'm like, is that the problem that you've been complaining about having? That your system's rebooting? She's like, yeah. And I was like, okay, I know how to fix that. I'm gonna take care of this, and then I'm gonna fix your issue, and then I'm gonna chastise you. And she just has a concerned look on her face. So I fix the printer issue. I go to my office. I get a hammer and a nail.
Uh-huh.
I come back out. I crawl into her desk. I do the halfway into the wall nail, and I hang her power strip up on the wall.
Oh, no. She was not
And-
unplugged. Really?
No. It's dumber. And I crawl out from under there, and I look at her, and I go, "You are your problem." What do you mean? And I look at her, and I'm like, and I point at her foot, and I'm like, that right there? She's like, uh-huh. And I was like, you keep using that to flick the switch on your power strip, and that cuts the power to your computer, and so it reboots whenever when you give it power back. Oh, is that what that switch is? I didn't know that. Like, I want to strangle you. Like, oh my god.
That is, oh my lord.
So yes, whenever I got out into the field and I saw how incompetent people really are, I was like, oh, that's why that's a class.
And it's not an effective class.
No.
All right.
Yeah, you ever had something that dumb?
So I've done that to myself, and I realized what I did.
That's the thing. She didn't know what she was doing, and but she knew she was hitting the switch. Is the thing. It's not like she was accidentally like flicking it. She knew she was doing that, and apparently couldn't comprehend what the switch on the power outlet would possibly do.
Oh, no earbuds for Pro. Boo.
So yeah, it's just like, oh my god. Like, I understand, like, computer literacy is a thing that needs to be taught, but like,
But it has to be effective. Like,
well, and it needs to be, it needs to be the even more basic shit that people assume people know. Right? Like, that's how I feel it needs to be, because like there's so many people. I have one woman.
hold
it
on.
was constantly-
Read what Spieling just said.
As a storage folder. Oh my god. Interesting. That's a different one.
Okay. Tell us your IT horror stories.
Okay, so well, there was this. Okay, and so I'm not picking on women. The problem with this company that I worked for was there was about 150 employees. 7 of them were men. That's it. There were literally only 7 men in the company. So like a lot of these stories are of some incompetent woman, because that's what most of the company was.
Mm-hmm.
But I had this one person. Oh my god! Like, she comes to me every day. Hey, it's not printing my labels. Okay, so I'd go out there, because again, fulfillment company, right?
Mm-hmm.
So shipping labels are very important to the business. All right, sure. All right, I'll come and I'll look at it. Okay, and the first day it was okay. We cannot get the old version of the software anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? We can't get the old version of the software anymore. So you're going to have to not do it the way that some of these people do it. And you're going to have to start doing it the way that everyone's going to be moving to do it in the future. We just haven't rolled that out yet. But unfortunately, because of work we've had to do on your system, you have to do it this way. So essentially what we were doing was we had a program that ran on the computer that was a listener software. That's all it did was it accepted commands from someone's iPad while they were out somewhere in the warehouse. They would do something, and so it would send the command to the computer, and the listener would tell the printer to print something. That's all the listener did. But most of the people did not use it in that fashion. They would stand at the computer doing work on their iPad, and the printer would print something out for them, and they would apply it, and they would move on, and but they would all do it stationary at the workstation as opposed to remotely. And because the company that designed the software came to realize that is how it is predominantly used, they stopped supporting the listener. So I'm explaining that. I explained that to her. It's like, so what you have to do is you have to use the actual client on the PC to do all of your stuff. So you're going to be doing everything directly. That's the wrong drawer. You're going to be doing everything directly on the computer as opposed to through the iPad. So you have your scanner here, you've got your scale here. It's all directly connected. It's all going to work well. It's the exact same process. It's a near identical interface. It's just on the computer instead of on your iPad. And she came to me every day for 3 weeks because she couldn't get it to print from her iPad. And I explained it to her every day for 3 weeks until I went to her supervisor and went, if she comes to me one more time with this problem, I'm recommending that she be fired.
That is both sad and hilarious at the same time, but I understand it because I don't do IT support.
Well, you're an engineer. No, you don't have to do support.
Oh,
That's not
no.
That's not your requirement.
Hold on. I need to sip my tea for this one.
Oh, geez.
So, the company I work for employs what they refer to as like a digital champion. So you're a expert in said software or something.
Oh, that sounds.
Fastest way to make someone resign ever.
Yeah.
So essentially, you're IT without being IT.
Yeah.
The challenges that I often deal with it's not software problems. It's people that can't print something. And I just stare at them. I'm like, what do you want me to do? Well, it doesn't work the way it's supposed to. What do you want me to do? I can't force a fix. You have to do it this way to make the thing print. Well, I don't like that. I can't help you. That's someone who managed to get through 2 papers of C coding, C# coding. I couldn't. That's impressive, Spielen. That is pure impressiveness. It's always the printer. This is printers are in fact from hell. They were sent to make you just hate every life choice you have ever made.
It for whatever reason, everyone thinks that they need to reinvent the printer every time they release a new model.
You mean
and
the
it's
next?
I found one printer that worked really, really well, and they produced the shit out of it. And like it does black and white. That's it. That's all it needs to do. It doesn't connect to the network. It just plugs into the computer, and I would almost never have problems with it until some fucking dumbass decided that they needed to change the toner cartridge and couldn't figure out how to put the sled back in. It's like, how'd you get it out? Oh, well, I pulled it out of here. What makes you think it's going to go back in with that door shut? like it has a little bit in the front that just folds open. You pull the carrier out, you pull the toner cartridge out, you put the new toner cartridge in, you slide it back in, and you close the door. It's like, it's not that big a deal. It's not that hard. But why'd you take it all the way out and then close the door and then go, it won't go back together? Fucking what?
That's how you make the brains go. And how are you alive now?
Like, there were so many times where I looked at you and I was like, how do you get dressed in the morning?
Or, how do you get dressed? How do you do the thing? Because it's like, I understand that this is complicated, but at some point, you've had to use a computer in more than one way. I think I'm going to like the screen grabbing.
Oh no, Lucy, we got to the point of people's inability to charge things that I made it as dumb as possible for them. So, like I said, we had iPads for everybody. What they were using it for eventually was they were using it to pick orders. So, like, the iPad tells you what items you need, where those items are. You go to that spot, you have a little Bluetooth barcode scanner attached to it. You scan the item. The iPad goes, yes, thank you. Here's the next place you need to go. Super simple process. And so, me being the trusting individual that I was, decided it was like, or we had some people who were just such a pain in the ass that it was like, all right, fine. Here you go. You've got iPads in your area. There's enough for all of your people to be able to use what they need. I've set you up a little charging area right here. You do that. All of the iPads have little names on them. All of the barcode scanners have little names on them. You match the names and you're good to go. It got so bad that people couldn't figure out you have to plug the iPad in for it to work the next day. Or you have to use this the scanner that has the same name on it. That I went, okay, I'm confiscating everyone's iPads. I'm going to set up a locker system over here. We've got these lockers here now. It's one iPad to a locker. It has the wiring for you to plug in the iPad and the scanner. I'm going to give the area supervisors the keys for these. These are not to be distributed to your employees. You collect them. You return them at the end of the day. If there is a problem, if I come in on the weekend to do updates and I find that there's not one here, you're getting written up. You return these at the end of the day. You pick them up at the beginning of the day, and that's how things go. If you fuck this process up, it's an immediate write-up. And I still had people who couldn't keep their shit charged.
Really?
They would come, they'd open the locker, they'd put it back. Like the number on the locker is the number on the iPad, is the number on the scanner. And they would put it away, but they wouldn't plug it in. And it's like, no, you're not getting keys for any additional ones. You fucked up, it's your fault. Plug it back in. You've got one person who's down. COO comes to me and he's like, hey, I've got a problem with, people not being able to work. It's like, just hand him the policy for the iPads. He goes through and he's like, why are you handing this to me? Read it. Read it and tell me if you can understand it. Okay, reads it. Yes, yeah, I understand this. Your employees don't. It's like, so clearly you need to educate them. It's like, what's the problem? I don't know.
They can't follow the policy of charging a laptop.
They can't figure out whenever they return it to the locker that they need to plug it in. I guess they think someone's going to come and inspect it at the end of the day after them to make sure that they've done their job. Oh, it's like, so if your employees can't do their job, it's their fault. I don't care anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But I mean, that's like it. It starts to turn to the question of responsibility for your work and the quality of your work, and like what we were talking about earlier is that when you're hyper, like when you want to learn and you want to improve something, like then it's your pain. Be safe,
Mhm.
spieling. You're gonna put the effort in to learn, but when you're like there and it's like, oh, it's just my job. It's like you can't treat it that way. You have to like put the effort in to make it be successful, or what's the point? That's
Like there came a point where people would come in and they'd be doing something, and and anytime anybody came to me with something stupid that they had been trained on or that they were supposed to be trained on, I would pull their supervisors into meetings. And it's like, this is becoming a common problem with your department. What the fuck is going on?
yeah.
Oh, they won't learn. They won't learn or you won't teach. What? It's like these are simple concepts. This is simple shit that they need to be able to do to perform their duties. If they are incapable of performing their duties, they need to be replaced. If you are incapable of teaching them, you need to be replaced. What's my problem here? It'll be taken care of.
And I mean it,
And eventually we stopped getting stupid questions.
or and you realize it, and people are like, wow. It's like, look, it all works when you do the thing the way you're supposed to do it.
It wasn't hard. That's the thing. It's like supervisors having more difficult things. Yes, that absolutely. I understand. You've got additional things that you've got to deal with. You've got reports you've got to deal with. You've got all kinds of dumb bullshit you've got to deal with. But when your employee's job is to read the screen, go to the place it tells you to go, scan the item that's there, put that in a bucket, and then do it all over again every day, and that's their entire job. If they are incapable of performing their job, that's a failure on you, not on them.
Mm-hmm.
Because that is not a hard thing to do. But for whatever reason, it like people constantly had these issues, and they're like, no, it's the technology's fault. It's like, really? Because every time I go and I look at it, or anytime I have someone from another department come in and do that, there's no issue whatsoever. I'm only getting these issues out of your department. So where's the disconnect? What's the problem?
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, it sucks to like have to sometimes be the guy to go, if you are useless, you are not needed. Because I never wanted to be that guy. Like I ended up in that position where it's like, most of the time you could just be like, hey, yeah, all right, whatever, we'll fix your problems. It's not that big of a deal. But whenever it's like, okay, we are at a point where I'm in charge of all technology in this company, and I'm having to deal with low level shit because y'all are, for whatever reason, just choosing to not y'all are just choosing to not do simple tasks. Now we have problems. Hi, Loafer. Do I remember? I'm terrible with remembering things. So I hate to say no, but you had a tangerine. Would you like one? What?
That is an impressive problem there, Solo Terror. And that's
Working financial crime prevention. Oh, geez. Just the beginning of that. Just the beginning of that makes me go, oh, God. Scammed, do not release funds. Branch manager then overrides that instruction. Oh, my God.
because they know better.
Yeah. Yeah, that's. I'm hearing more voices. You're hearing Paints.
Mm-hmm. Hello.
Who is the little blinking pink orb at the bottom of the screen. Yes.
Yeah, I've always wanted to know. How do you guys get that Discord overlays to look so nice?
What do you mean?
So you tend to have the avatars.
Oh, you mean like what Kookie and I are doing?
Yeah. Like how? Where does that overlay stuff coming from? That is. What is this? Oh, Lotus is back.
Hi, Lotus.
Hi, Lotus.
Okay. So in the voice chat, the text channel for our voice chat, I gave you a link to Fugi. So that's what that is. It's Fugi Tech, and you can assign your own avatar on that. You sign into it through Discord. So the image that we're pulling up on screen for you is your Discord avatar.
Mm-hmm.
But if you set up a Fugi, you can have it set up to be whatever you want it to be, and that's what will show up on our screens. Or you can do like what Leo does, and he actually assigns individual users avatars for his stream. So like I have my avatar set up to be what shows up on screen for most people, but then he has a different one to show up for me on his. So that's another thing that you can do. Most people don't take the time to do that, but it is a neat little thing you can do. You ever had a tangerine? I have had tangerines. I prefer caracaras. Check the text chat again. Survive the lake trip. Well, I remember something about you not having to go on the lake trip last week. So, I mean, did you kind of do that to yourself? Also, like, what the fuck do you mean? That there was too much bacteria in the lake, and then there wasn't. Like, explain yourself. Well, PNG, I also have blinking versions. Oh yeah, and that's another thing is like you can set it up for like your speaking version, your non-speaking version, your deafened, and your muted icons as well. So like if you what is it? Froggy Lock actually has hers set up so that whenever she's deafened, it turns her avatar around. So that it's to indicate like that she's not paying attention. So people don't try to talk to her while that's going on. So it's a neat little thing. They close the lake part down due to bacteria levels in the lake. Right. Colorful. Look, man, like colorful languages. That's gonna be a thing around me. I most of the time don't even realize I'm doing it. So I apologize if you find it offensive. I don't really think I have the ability to do anything about it. I don't know what happened. They decided to allow people in the water. Okay.
Oh, and then you copy these as individual browser sources.
Yeah, you can copy the group over, or you can copy individual people over if you want.
Just set up a browser source.
You could just, I think you can just drag it over from the page and it'll set it up for you with dimensions. So you don't have to worry about like setting that up. Or at least that's how I did it. I refuse to allow brain-eating parasites in me, so I didn't get in. Well, I mean, that's probably the intelligent way to do things. Probably, possibly. I don't know.
Aha! Aha! Aha!
So yeah, there you go.
Aha! Thank you for that, Leo. I was always curious how people did that. Just because I'd see it on other people's streams, and I thought it would be like a way better way to doing like stream together stuff rather than always having.
Oh, it's such a better way of doing it. Like the more and the more people that like have proper ones done up, like the better it works. Because yeah, otherwise it just grabs your Discord avatar.
I learned so much.
The things you can learn from VTubers.
It's it's kind of fun just because I kind of like Leo's React a lot better than mine, and it's a lot more sensitive than the way that I have it set up on my side. Because I mean that's all mine is. It's just a simple React. I'm becoming self-aware. I'll become Skynet soon, Lotus.
So aside from your hell trip to the lake, what you got going on, Lotus? Are you home for the day? Because if you are, I think you still have time to go live tonight.
You just want to shoot her with Nerf balls.
You know what? I hadn't even thought about that until you said it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, setting up your printer? Yeah, that makes sense.
No live today.
Hey, I didn't say anything. He made the suggestion. So
Well, I'm just learning the proclivities of people that I'm around.
is that right? Is that what you think that is?
I am hyper attentive and aware of many things and pick up on all sorts of cues weirdly. So you could tell me something really weird and there's a chance I won't remember it, and then one day randomly ask you about it and you go, the frack?
You have no proof of that.
You were the one that started it last night.
I did not perpetuate it though. Strong.
Proofs otherwise.
You say that, but like it was other folks that were perpetuating.
Well, Solitaire did perpetuate, but that's after they found out that they could push the button.
Yeah,
See, but it requires the first one to push the button. We didn't know the button existed until after you pushed it.
Came in and he was all, "Hey, I've got a new surprise for some bits." And so I was like, "Oh, what's that?" And so I gave some bits. I didn't know what was gonna happen. I was just as surprised as well. Not just as surprised. I was. Pretty sure that Lotus was the most surprised. But
So, to that story, Lotus. Once upon a time, I had a partner, and she bought me a Nerf gun, and I would randomly fire it off at her. It was one of those ones that you had to pull and cock. Not in the weird way. But it got to the point, she's like, why? You've had it for all of 2 seconds. Why would you attempt to? I'm like, why not? To this day, I still
see,
have it.
Rain got me a little Nerf gun that does the balls. You have to like pull and cock for each individual shot.
Mhm.
And the original reason that we got it was so that I could play with the cat, and not so I could shoot the cat. The cat likes to chase balls, so it would be shooting it off, and she would go and chase the ball. She does not like the sound of it at all. So if I fire it off, she runs the other direction typically. So we used to have a roommate for a while, and there was a period of time where my desk could see their bedroom door
Uh-huh.
when I was sitting at it.
Mhm.
So there'd be times where he would be getting up and getting ready to go to the bathroom or something, and I would just sit there whenever I hear him getting up, and I'd fire a shot off whenever he would come out into the common area. And he found that to be very annoying. But Navarro, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah.
It's just, I find that hilarious and sad all at the same time.
See, like she got me the gun. She's like, the only way you get to keep this is if you don't use it on me. I'm like, okay, I promise. Yeah, it's hold on, it's in my office. I just got to remember which cubby it's in. There it is. Yeah, that's that one right there.
Navarro
So-
the sculptor? Rain, I need revenge. I don't think she can hear you, Lotus.
Rain is at work. So you just is there one in there? There's already one in there. Yeah, you load it in there. Yeah, you pull the little plunger, and yeah. But Rain is at work and is not getting off work for another 2 hours. I don't know why. I don't know why you're looking to attack me here, Lotus. I didn't do anything.
Quite a different name. Okay. Welcome in, Navarro. I hope you're having a great day.
Where? That feels wrong.
Did not realize how much of my hand I've been using as my dry palette for this.
Part of the reason why I use a glove.
Eh. I've used to work on cars and diesel motors. I am not super concerned about it.
Well, another reason I use the glove is so I don't accidentally start rubbing paint off the model.
Depending on how, like I've actually learned not to Oh, I'm the mystery voice of Painty Paint Pains. Hello. I was streaming. My normal streaming group, we had a cancellation, and I tried to get Smiling to come in to here and join us, but
Yeah, because
technology.
apparently I'm not enough for painting. So
Yeah, I can be a lot. I can be a lot. At one point, Smiling goes, "How do we turn off your spicy mode?" I said, "You don't. It stays on forever." Hello, sweetie.
we've
How are
had
you?
some weird shit happen in my Friday night open channel.
And right now on my stream, I have Katra. She's come to join me on my desk. Hello, sweetie. How are you? Here, I'll put that down. Move that to the side. What's up?
And also, Lotus, like, why do you think Rain would just immediately help you? This is like the 4th model I've painted for her this week.
Because women stay together.
That is factually untrue.
Hello. We're having kitty break. Challenge you to an air war.
Yeah, I believe there was a reality show where they did one of those survivalist things,
Mm-hmm.
but they legitimately separated them out between men and women.
Mm-hmm.
And within a week, the women were nearly dying, but the men were like catching alligators and cooking them up. But there was like nothing but infighting in the women's camp. And it's like maybe at some point in time the production team should step in and be like, hey, we gotta keep y'all from dying. You got Rain a gift? What gift did you get, Rain? Also, I figured you'd be like in the process of ordering yourself a parasol.
Emotional damage.
Solo tier request
Since
to
you
dad
claim
joke.
you don't have one.
I gotta get a dad joke redeemed. What do we got now? Question. What did the spaghetti say to the other spaghetti? Hasta la vista, baby. Jay.
You said you hated the sun. You said you hated the sun. You were out in the sun. You're wrong. You need a parasol.
That's right up your alley, Jay.
You gotta protect that sensitive skin from burning. No, don't wanna tan too much. To keep your pale complexion. No, sorry. I'm just used to you being a contrarian, so to like everything that I say. So oh, Lotus. I mentioned this earlier on stream. I don't think you were here for it. My mini factory has their summer sale going on right now.
Parasols also protect against balls. You could have a shield.
Already bought stuff. I need to actually sit down and go through it, which I will probably do tomorrow. I did see something from Heroes Infinite though in like the email that I think I'm wanting to pick up. So I need a dark gray. You bought the Kitsune?
Oh, Lotus.
Are you gonna start a spreadsheet up like mine?
So if Signum Games is on there, you might want to check out their sculpts for foxes.
I think Signum is on there.
Yeah. This is from one of their early Kickstarters. I need to paint this fox, but I haven't.
I'm pretty sure Signum is on there somewhere.
Oh. Here's one of their painted fennec foxes. That's kind of Kitsune.
See, there's one Kitsune model that Parabellum has.
Mhm.
They have a limited edition one. I don't know if it's still on the website or not. But she's absolutely beautiful, and she's got so many little foxes with her. And
Partner
it's
of mine. Yeah.
what?
I was gonna let you finish. Really?
Yeah, it's like it's for their new Uroni faction. So they've got a couple of models that are like the default version, but they've got a limited edition one, right? That's, like I said, I think they still have it. That was really pretty that I know Lotus was wanting to pick up. I don't know if she actually has her. And then, of course, there's always like Walter's code to get a discount. Okay. You should probably pick that up if you're going to get it, because it's not going to be there forever. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Hmm.
Ow.
Ow! Don't say ow.
Ow.
Ow means you've hurt yourself. Don't hurt yourself, please.
You don't know. It could be something else hurt me.
That would be a ghost in your house or your cat
I mean, cats do have teeth
and claws.
and claws.
But it's
I mean, it's possible.
usually when the cat comes to hurt you, it's time like there's a lead up conversation. Or
Not
there's,
necessarily.
well, mine will randomly claw at my back. Like she's found like the waist to try to get my attention.
Mhm.
It slices.
It's fucking Frosty.
But and then is that well, apparently they run special versions depending on which. It's like they run someone was asking a question once upon a time. They're like, is there any way to get better at the slicing program? And I looked at it for a couple minutes and I said, well, are you on LinkedIn? And can you feel the need to fulfill like a training course from somebody? Because if you get like Fusion, Autodesk Fusion or something like that, all of the software is still some form of Autodesk stuff in the background.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of the commands exist. You just, how they get presented to you is different.
Right.
And someone's like, oh, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I'm never talking again in this channel. I screwed up. Because, you know, if you wanted to like learn to sculpt more or build sculpts or, you know, figure out how it's actually working, I like going back to the source because essentially that's what it is. The slicer programs apparently have started to come out in their own terms of flavors, apparently. And they're all rehashed versions of something or a simplified version of something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I use an older version of Chitubox. And I definitely like it over the newer variant. But that's mostly because the new version like completely fucked over my settings, and so every print started to fail whenever I was using it. And then I went back to the old version. No more problems. So it's like, all right, I'll just use an outdated version of the software for now.
As the CTO of the Twitch painting community, how can you allow that?
Mm-hmm. Well, considering that there are still several companies that are running on Windows XP.
I know. I know.
Or even better yet, whenever you've got Southwest Airlines that's running on Windows 3.0.
Oh, don't remind me.
Like, that's just kind of what happens. Hey, the new version's not stable. Cool, don't use it then. All right.
We will never upgrade this software.
See, and it's the thing is like when I was in college, it was like they provided us with our laptops. Like they provided us with all of our equipment just as part of our tuition. And so there were times where it's like, hey, don't upgrade to the new version of Mac OS because we don't know if it's going to be compatible with this version of this one random software that you use.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, no problem.
Thank you for that follow, Spook.
That's not even my department, but all right.
So I work with outdated software because we're contractually required to for some projects.
Yeah.
And it's like,
why are you there?
You know, we're still allowed to use it, right? And it's like, no, you're not. So it's getting to the point where, you know, you're like, so like deprecation of software you talk about, it's like, okay, it's going to be like 3 years beyond. So Microsoft is going to announce its end of support for XP. Cool. Or Windows 11 or 10 or whatever it is.
I think it's 10 that's ending in October.
Yes. So a lot of software companies sometimes follow the same suit. Adobe would do it, or AutoCAD, or Autodesk, or Bentley, all that stuff.
Yeah.
So you still have people that are like clutching on to like Autodesk 2019 because they believe it was the best version known to man. Autodesk is like, about that. We're done supporting this, which means you now have a security risk because you have an unsupported version. So the company's like, well, to work around that, what you can do is, for now, what they're wanting to do is utilize virtual collaboration desktops or virtual desktops, which actually works a lot better for most things. But because, you know, people are like, well, it's not on my physical computer. It's like, and? Neither is Facebook, but you still use it. Well, I don't use Facebook. Pick whatever random thing you want to use then. Pinterest, Google, whatever. It's technically not on your computer. Still use it.
Yeah.
But it's not on. But I mean, it's just faster. I don't like to do this. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it was great. Sometimes when you're looking at the customer service people, all right, you're going to be logging in this way now. Oh, okay. Like, yeah, and you can just do that from your home PC if you want to. Like, if you don't want to come in one day, you just want to remote in, you can just do that. Or you can do this. Oh, it's going to put all that stuff in my home computer? No, you're logging into the server.
Yeah.
Oh, but wouldn't it be faster if it was local? Technically, no, because I've got about 3,000 more cores on my server than you have on your PC. So,
And like, so our interns that came around this time really liked using it. A couple of people I know have started using it more frequently. Like, wow, this is actually faster and better and easier, and I don't have to worry about stuff. It's like, yep, so much easier. So few problems.
the last time I used Autodesk was in like 2005.
I have to open Civil 3D every so often, so I have to deal with Autodesk. Because I have to deal with data washing and data transfer, data whatever. Because
yeah,
things are things.
No, I get you. Like, it's just that was that's back when I was taking architecture in high school.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It was actually pretty decent because the person who wrote the textbook was actually our teacher. So that worked out really nicely. So it's like, hey, this thing that's here in the book, oh yeah, sorry. This is how that's done now. Oh, okay, thanks. That was just a little nicety about that.
I had one professor like that, in college that wrote a stress diagram program that everybody had to use for materials.
Mhm.
And it was not super nice sometimes to talk to him. It's like, I don't understand. He's like, well, I'm trying to trick you up in your exam. It's like, well, what's the point? Like, if you're making it so you force people to ask questions, what's the point of the documents? But whatever.
Yeah, that seems like one of those. It's like that kind of makes this pointless then, doesn't it?
Because I mean, and that was kind of like one of my early lessons into specific software for industries, is that they're not written by the best people, and you shouldn't always trust them.
That's fair.
I know Autodesk does a lot of work with it. The script. What is that? What does the script do?
Yeah, what is that, Leo?
Yeah, I'm curious. Tell me, what is the script?
Is it that thing that corporate tells you you're supposed to use whenever you're on the phone with customers?
Is it the script he would teach from? Oh, so essentially he had a physical script that he read from every day and was like, and today we're on page 38 of the script.
I mean, I guess if that's how you want to do your lesson plans.
Cato's name is called Catra, Lucy Jade. She is a almost 2-year-old tortie. On Sunday, tomorrow, there will be a channel point redeemed by somebody. I don't know who, but they will redeem to get her a cherry treat, in which she will sit pretty on the camera for a handful of moments and minutes while I slowly press the treat out, and she will get to lick it and eat it, and everybody gets to see her happiness.
I mean, I get that to a certain extent, Leo. Like, yeah, books can be outdated, and depending on the field, that can become books can become outdated very quickly.
But I mean, most of economic books kind of fell out of, like, depending on what dumbasses in power fuck up something. Yes, Lotus. I have a 20,000K channel point redeem, so she can get one of those long tube treats that cats go crazy for. She really likes that treat, and in order to not have her weight blow out or have problems with her weight, I set it on a 1 week cooldown. Cooldown comes up on Sunday, and it will be used on Sunday by somebody. Feral Unhinged will loves to see it. I know No Mana likes to redeem the treats. Calablone likes to redeem the treat, and Laden Roses. I'll have points ready to go for it. She is the sweetest of sweets.
Yeah, the Churu is kind of our cat's reward for going to the vet.
Yeah, so because she's free fed, I don't have many, so she's not like super treat driven all the time.
Right.
Like if I shake it, she might come or she might not. Around 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock, she will start being a little bit more insistent of my attention because it's nearing her time for treats in the evening before bed. I've tried the puzzle toys when I'm doing like a long stream or trying to be, a little bit more engaged with stream, and she does not always care to play with the puzzle depending on the treat that gets put in there. So.
The Emerald
It's
has a
fixed.
gland problem in her, so she has to go to the vet at like every 2 months.
Ah.
She knows when she comes home, he's going to get a churu. So he's better behaved.
That works. Sometimes during ads, I will turn on I will put the camera down towards the floor and point it towards the floor, and we'll play with the laser pointer, depending on what our spicy mood's at, levels at. But she's currently in donut mode.
I'm pretty sure that my cat is in the bedroom right now, curled up in her bed in there.
This cat does not want for beds. I have a bed in dang near every room for her. This is a 6 foot tall cat tree that she gets to hang out on. And
she's got the several feet tall cat tree. She has a bed in the entry hall because that's where the sun comes in. She has a bed here in my office. She's got one in Rain's office, and then she's got one in she's actually technically at 2 in the bedroom.
So she has the bed. So for a while, she stopped hanging out in my office on the bed that I had gotten for her that she really liked, because she would hang out in one of the chairs, and I just put the bed in there. For whatever reason, she stopped hanging out in it, didn't like it anymore, decided that she wanted to sleep in this queen-size bed that's in the spare bedroom. I'm like, okay, cool. So I took the bed and I moved it. into the queen size bed where she had been sleeping, right? I'm just going to leave it there and hang out. I go and I check in on her, and I just, I'm going to the bathroom one day, and I look over, and I just, we'll randomly look for her just to make sure she's doing all right. Just because stressful days requires Kitty's attention.
Mm-hmm.
So the bed that I had moved to the other bed, the queen size bed, she decided to lay right in front of it instead of on it. Like, are you serious? Are you serious, Kitty? So I unfolded it and moved it around, and she now rests on it more frequently. And then I have another one that's in my bed proper that she will sleep on, because she doesn't always like sleeping on me or snuggling all that much. So sometimes she does, but then she'll be like, you're going to be moving too much, so I'm going to go sleep somewhere where I can be undisturbed.
Yeah, Emerald can't stay in one spot for too long, it seems. So she doesn't really like. She'll curl up on somebody for a while, and then after
a while, she's like, "No,
after like
bro."
5 to 10 minutes, she gets antsy and has to go roam around.
Like this afternoon when I got back from the grocery store and had everything squared away and ready to go, I was crashing out and I was resting on the couch. She came down and she's like very vocal and loud and like, "Hey, where have you been? It's time, I want some attention." It's like, "Okay, come here." Got some attention. I read like 3 pages of a book, and it's like, all right, well, I guess it's nap time. We went dead to the world for a couple of hours while we just kind of laid there, and she slept on my legs. And she's like, best nap ever.
Yeah, no. See, even if I like sit down somewhere and fall asleep, she'll stay there for a little while, and eventually she'll wake me up because she's leaving.
Mm-hmm.
She can't sit on a person for too long. But then like when Rain gets up in the morning to like go into work, she has to fold her blanket a specific way on the couch for the cat, because the cat will then, because usually what'll end up happening is like we'll be on the couch watching whatever together, and then Rain will be like, all right, it's time for me to go to work. So she gets up, she folds the blanket, the cat will stay on me for like another 5 minutes, and then she'll walk over onto that blanket and fall asleep there for hours. And it's just like, all right, it's cool, I guess.
Need to get all the darkness pieces redder. My windows actually don't let a lot of sun heat through, so sleeping in the sun, and sleeping in a window with the sun doesn't seem to bother her or adjust her attitude.
Oh, that doesn't seem to be a problem for our cats.
It varies for each cat. Like my previous cat loved sleeping in the sun and would chase the sunspot all day long if she could. But her, yeah. I got my bed. I know where my human's at. we're good to go.
Probably not how I want to do this.
Okay. Still getting the encoding errors. Interesting.
That is weird.
It's like you're consider turning something up, and I was like researching what it was really quick, because then you dedicate some time just to figure out what it is. It's like, but you can't change any of the stuff right now. Like the constant bit rates or variable off, like video rates on stream.
Mm-hmm.
You have to wait till after stream or something like that. It's like after stream, I want to go do something else. She'll probably be there for until I walk away from this desk, or she decides it's time to play.
Ah. My nose started twitching.
Mm.
Okay. Refresh that. Yes, that works. Ooh. So weird.
So what?
Huh?
You're like, so
No, I was just asking, like, why does this look so weird? Paint is doing something very funky. Like he's got these two seashells on him, and one of them is doing exactly what I want it to do, and the other one, for some reason, the primer is just shining through in like one or two spots on it. I don't know why that's happening. No, I don't think it's 3.
not 3. You mean not 3? Not 3 spots.
It's like, for whatever reason, that primer will just not. Like, I'm seeing paint go down on top of it. It's just not seemingly having no effect. You know what I mean?
You might need if it's being hydrophobic.
That's the thing, is it's not.
Oh.
I don't know, it's really weird. Like if it was being hydrophobic, that'd be one thing. I could deal with that. Like the paint is going onto it. Like I'm seeing the paint go onto it, and then I'm like it's drying in place. And whenever it dries, for whatever reason, there's still like visible primer.
You know, Solo Terror, I actually like that movie, but I cannot place that quote.
It has been so long since I've seen that movie.
Oh, I got you. Three seashells. He doesn't know how to use the three seashells. Mm-hmm. Which, to be fair, I never understood the three seashell reference, and then somebody said it was just a random thing that was written in a sci-fi book, just to mess with people.
Of course.
Second part of the Thunderhawk. Yes. What color are you going with your Thunderhawk? I'm trying to place your army. I'm not thinking of it off the top of my head.
No desire to work on something that
No desire to work on Thunderhawk or no desire.
something that big, just in general.
I don't know. Sometimes when I'm painting big, I like to use like an airbrush to start something and then work from there.
I need a proper place to like set up my airbrush before I can do that.
Yeah. Ah, just a display piece. Orange Custom would be Visit's favorite color.
Technically incorrect, but I support it. No, I went with orange for my avatar because it worked out a lot better. And I would look less derivative of Heavenly Father if I had gone with my favorite color,
Which is,
green.
oh,
But yeah, because Heavenly Father has a very similar aesthetic to me, but his predominant color is green. So
I can understand that.
So yeah, it was one of those. It's like, yeah, I like I had come up with my design before I knew who he was, and then I started seeing him interacting with the V Shoujo girls a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh well, I guess I can't go with my original thought.
Yeah, it's hard.
So I shifted over to orange because it still works pretty well. But yeah, Solitaire. My Space Marine army is orange and gray. So if you want to paint yours up to match my army, I'm not gonna say no.
Even painted the Titus as a.
Yeah,
Even just a
I
little
did.
bit
I
of.
painted Tinus up in my colors. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've gotten people who have both appreciated that and given me shit for it.
Welcome in, Cellablum. Cellablum. We're working on the wyverns tonight. I'm just trying to get some wing colors in. We're probably going to go with a green tinge on them. Yes. I've had these guys primed for a little bit now, and I decided this. I wanted a break from thinking too hard. Me no want think now. Me just want paint. Well, after doing the grind for ReaperCon and trying to get that stuff ready, I was like, I want something simple to paint tonight. I don't want to work on that Cloud Giant. It's just, I want something different.
That makes sense.
Completely different. Looks like I've settled on the basing for my little chain to be Cobblestone Temple. I mean, I have all of the Bones 5 and 6 set in the boxes. Just I had these guys ready primed to go. I'm like, okay, I guess that's what we're doing tonight. That is underside looking kind of pretty. Just need some more dabbing. Some more dabbing. I am live with, is it the Chronicler?
Hi.
I did check out your stream this morning. Well, I was there for parts of it. I think I was doing a massive work because I started trying to get focused on that stuff. And
Oh. Oh god, that hurts.
what? How are you hurting yourself?
That is life for me, sir. I live in pain.
Okay.
Like legitimately, it's time for me to take a pain med. Like it's a scheduled point in the day where I take painkillers.
Okay.
I need the doctor to up my dosage.
Mm.
Okay. But yeah, dude. Yeah, that's like you know how Cookie was joking about me like not having a job earlier?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, part of the reason for that is because I got sick 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And so I had to essentially leave the workforce. And part of whatever fucked up illness I have is that I'm in constant pain.
Just off back.
So yeah, like me saying, "Oh God, that hurts." Like that's just life. That's just life.
That's just normal for you.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I understand. I understand.
Who wants to be the special boy? I think you'll do. definitely don't want to use a natural. Right? Yeah. Someone who has an autoimmune disorder that causes pain, I can relate. Yeah, my autoimmune disorder is not the thing that causes the pain. They haven't identified what that is, and it's incredibly frustrating. Like right now, I'm supposed to be going in to get an MRI on my brain, but insurance is being so fucky that's become a very difficult thing.
That's not good.
Yeah, my family's got really fucked up genetics. Like my sister is or what happened with her was she got a really rare tumor
Mhm.
in her belly. And whenever I say a really rare tumor, I mean like only 4 instances in history recorded for it. And so while she was pregnant with my niece, she went through I think it was 18 different surgeries in an attempt to take care of it. And the way that they ended up fixing it was just horrifying. Okay.
Mhm.
Essentially, what it was it was about the size of a kidney. Okay. And it was a pocket. It was a pocket that formed in the lining, and there's like a membrane in between your muscle and your fat. So there was a pocket that formed in that, and that pocket would fill up with lymph. And so it would get to about the size of a kidney, and then it would just start pressing on everything, right?
Mm.
So they would go in and they would drain it, and they would cauterize it, and they would do all sorts of things, and they could never figure out what it was. And the doctor eventually came up with, he's like, okay, I think we have a solution. You're not gonna like it. And what they did was they drained it entirely, and then they flooded it with isopropyl,
Mm-hmm.
and left that in there to essentially chemical burn her, and then they
Mm-hmm.
drained it out again. And that's what eventually fixed it. And it's just like, huh.
I don't like that.
Yeah, just the amount of pain that had to have been. But like last I talked to her about it, I think she's up to something like 37 different surgeries that she's had to go through in the past few years.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's wild. Like our genetics are just fucked.
Oh.
Probably if that would work appropriately. I picked the wrong brush.
Pick the wrong what?
Wrong brush. Yeah, I picked the wrong. Something a little bit bigger. Better still. Twitch, why are you broken? Oh, okay. So did you finish your piece for Reaper?
I have them finished in my airbrush booth. I just need to finish, do the varnish on them, and then take my glamour shots for the pre-entries. So I can send pre-entry pics when they open up
Okay.
and be prepared for it. That's part of what's like part of causing like the internal stress. It's like some of the unsolicited feedback I got. It's just like, it's like, no, just do it. Just do it. Just send it and be done with it. Just send it and be done. You're not entering to go for gold. You're entering to have fun. At all times.
Did you enter into Golden Frogger?
I did not. I thought about it, but at the time, I just dropped the ball on that one. I probably will try Golden Frogger next year. They redo it.
I went for it. Boy, was I disappointed.
So I did the Reaper, not Reaper. Me and Smiling were talking about this. Apparently, Smiling's entered the mini painting on Reddit, and
Okay.
the second time I was like middle of the big pack. For the category that I got put in. But at the same time, I'm like looking at some of this stuff. It's like, yeah, this intermediate painter is painting like chrome sky, and you end up going up against like somebody that like copied Flameon. I'm like, how the whatever. But
Yeah.
It's not an active judge, and I know you shouldn't be judging against it, but you like kind of look at it, and you scratch your head a little bit about how people get classified in their things. It's hard to.
Yeah, like when someone does let that chrome paint job, like what Flameon did, it's like, motherfucker, that is not intermediate.
that is anti-intermediate. Congratulations for pulling it off. I don't think I could actively do what you did, but at the same time, it's like, how do you consider that it's like, well, everybody does it now. It's like,
no, they don't.
No, they don't.
And see, that's the thing. That was one of the things in Golden Frogger is she was like, if we feel like you should be in a different category than what you've put yourself in, we're gonna move you.
Yeah.
And so it's like, yeah, you shouldn't be doing like true chrome paint jobs in an intermediate ever by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah.
And yes, Leo, I agree. I did improve a lot. I was disappointed in myself that I wasn't even able to pull an honorable mention.
Yeah. Like
because I worked my ass off on that fucking blade.
Where I want to end up is kind of in an honorable mention area, and I'll be happy.
Yeah.
But I don't want to be you know.
I was upset with myself, not so much that I didn't get because I was holding myself to a higher standard than I think I should have been.
Mhm.
Because and I feel it's slightly undeserved, but like I'm in Verkos, right? So it's like they're willing to buy a piece from me to have in their museum, and it's just like that makes me feel like I need to perform better
Yeah.
than I have been. And it's like, no, that's not
That's not what it's supposed
that's
to
not
be.
the same thing. That's not the same thing. Like I have a very particular style that works really well for cartoony miniatures, right? Because I did a Dragon Trapper's Lodge,
Mhm.
giant Snorf. It's a very cartoony miniature, and my style of painting complements cartoony very well. And so it's like I just have to remember that's what I need to lean into. I need to lean more into going for cartoony than going for realistic. And I feel like, and you know, anybody who wants to correct me on this, feel free. I feel that there is an unwritten rule in miniature competitions that they want to see realism, not stylized. Does that make
Thank you
sense?
for that follow, Aor the Beast Guy. So that, yes, it does. So largely, when I see people talking about like realism, it's like we're trying to paint realism on because I paint primarily 28 scale.
Mhm.
Galen and Puss, and when you're doing a bust, are much larger. And something that Painting Big said that I never quite understood until I had actually done it is try to paint a bust once, and you will be surprised about how much you learn from just that painting experience, right?
Yeah.
Because painting a bust, painting 75 millimeter, painting anything but 28 changes.
Well, like you see, have you seen my yearly model?
Yes, when you do the melody.
Yeah, when I do the melody, like like the first year I did that, I learned a lot. The next year I did that, I learned a lot more.
Yeah, and
Like, yeah,
every time you get to do something like that, you get to improve and improve and improve. The thing is that when you only confine yourself to one scale, you never seem to like your growth is stunted to the scale that you're painting, right?
Mhm.
But when you paint like a 32, or you paint like a melody, or you paint a bust, and you go, wow, this is a little bit easier than I thought, or I'm understanding how to then the paint to make it work because, I only have this much of a wing, but if I was doing like 75 millimeter, I would have like a bigger square, and you can get that
Mhm.
beautiful triangle that you see from like heavy metal or somebody involved. Like you start seeing how it works out a lot differently, and it's very eye-opening, and it's very.
No, I understand.
And I like at the time I was like, oh, that's silly. Like I look at the Camelot Legends of Camelot that I bought from Big Child before they went out of business. And
To a certain extent, yes, Navarro.
yes, it does. Sometimes it does matter, Navarro. Like Cal was mentioning, she paints primarily, or they paint primarily bust.
Mhm.
When you do a skin tone on a bust, it's very much different than trying to do a skin tone on the 28 millimeter face.
Like here, Navarro, you're on my side. I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So like I did this little goblin today. How long have I been here? In about 4 hours. This is a nice little 4 hour. He's itty bitty. No, I need to actually put something on the nameplate, but that's fine. But yeah, I got this little guy, and you can see he's about an inch tall, and I've got a hell of a lot of contrast in a very small area for his skin compared to my girl Melody here, which again, very, the sculpt itself is a very anime style. So I went with I stuck with my typical styling of painting. And she, I think her skin has 7 different colors to do her skin, but that doesn't necessarily come through as much because it's over a much larger area.
Yeah. So like,
And then if I was to go with last year's Melody, how wildly different that skin is comparatively so. So yeah, it absolutely matters.
It matters because you get to learn how much more the underpainting and the undercoats actually do impact the larger product.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah. 100%. Yeah.
Like you don't see it on the 28 scale or the 32 scale because it's so small. Like it just doesn't register sometimes.
Yeah.
But then
here we go. Actually, I'll show y'all this. For those of y'all who want to see the travesty of this, here's my 2023 Melody versus my 2025 Melody. And yeah, 2 years of progress is very evident. Which I'll be straight up, painting on stream has made me evolve as a painter so much more than the 4 years prior to it.
And even picking up the paintbrush helps. And actively thinking about it and like picking it up and doing it, and then you get on the streams and you get to talk to like Pookie and you get to talk to like all these people, and you're like, yes, and then things do happen and click into place.
Yeah, I mean, and I'll admit, sometimes on models, I'm like, how the fuck do I do this? Da 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 da. Whenever I'm working on Melody, I do not take input on what I'm doing, and I kind of snapped at Leo whenever I was doing it. I didn't mean to, but I was just frustrated because people were just there was a lot of unsolicited help coming in.
Yeah.
Whenever it comes to Melody is a purely what I am capable of in the moment. Not I don't want whenever I'm working on Melody, I don't take any advice from anybody. I work on her using what I know. If I get confused about something, I will sit there, I'll stare at her, I'll try to decide what's going on, and I'll make decisions from there. There are mistakes on that model that I would like to change, and I'm looking at it going, I'll do that next year. Next year's version of Melody, I'll make those corrections.
So sometimes when I'm painting like a model and futzing with like non-metallic metal, I'll just paint it and be like, this isn't right, but you know what? It ain't worth sitting here fighting over it, so we'll do it next time.
Usually paint 75mm, but recently 32 or whatever the typical mini tabletop is. Typical tabletop is 28. If you're speaking of Games Workshop, it's 28mm heroic, because there is 28mm true scale and 28mm heroic. They are very different. So that's something that you do kind of have to look out for. But because the WizKids D&D minis are 28mm, but then whenever you hold those up next to a GW model that's also technically 28mm, you go, these are nothing alike. That's because 28mm heroic is very different. So generally that's what you're looking at for that. But if you're playing if you're painting up something like what the fuck is the game called? Rivenstone, which is a game that I've started painting recently. That is 32mm, and so is Conquest. Conquest is also 32mm. GW stuff was 32mm. No, it's 28mm heroic. So it's 28mm, but they make the hands and heads bigger. So it makes you think it's 32, but it's actually still 28. Like Conquest does 32. Ribbonstone does 32. That, like I said, that's one that I've been getting into recently. I have more of those that I need to print up to work with. So, yeah. I also don't recommend GW stuff anymore because they overcharge for everything.
So I usually paint. I'm just painting larger dragons that are on 28mm scale.
Good night, Leo.
Leo. But this was like a pumpkin knight that I did. That's 28mm and 32mm base. I think that's where some of the confusion comes from.
I think it is too. I think a lot of people don't realize that the base is not the scale. Because a lot of GW models are defaulted to 32mm bases, but that's not the scale.
I mean, the scale works better. So the 32mm base worked better for the 28mm heroic because it gave them more room to do things.
Yeah.
Rather than it be.
Well, it also is like Space Marines are they're bigger than humans. So they fit better on a 32mm, whereas the humans tend to fit better on the 28mm. Actually, I really like how that looks. Give him a little nameplate. Kind of wish I had gotten all 4 of them with the little nameplate, but that's my bad. But that's the last of my little sea goblin children.
Father, why?
We'll say, like, I bought these at Reaper last year. I'm trying to remember who it was. I think it's Moonstone Miniatures.
Yep, they'll be there.
Right. Well, that's who I think that is the ones that did that, and so I got it from them. I can't find the little. I thought I kept the little packaging. It's like I've got this. This is a different company. But one of these little backers, for the like little product backers when they're in the little bubble packs. And I thought I kept it for this guy, but I just cannot find it for the life of me. But yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure these are from Moonstone. Rain really liked these, so we bought a set of 4 of them. And yeah, I just now finished the last one.
So Moonstone has a lot of the same sculptors that do a lot of Reaper sculpting.
Do a little what?
Reaper sculpting. They share similar sculptors.
Really? Because I tend to like the stuff that Moonstone has more so than the Reaper stuff, but that might come down to the material more so than the actual sculpt.
Yeah.
Because I don't like the PVC.
So they've started shifting away from the PVC.
Okay.
So they've started the hard plastic for Bones 5 that they call like whatever Bones Black is, which is a lot more rigid.
Yeah.
And then they have started, really they were trying to get production back in America for miniatures. Yeah. So their factory they created, they do Cyocast.
So they're not doing that in their facility there in Denton?
Yeah, they're doing that in the facility in Denton. A lot of
right, but they weren't? Because I thought that they were always doing it there in Denton.
No, they weren't. They were unable to meet the scale. So anything metal came out of Denton for sure.
Okay.
Anything that was like from Kickstarter and PVC was coming from across the sea, and they always wanted to try to bring it back. So it was Reaper 6. They actually did produce a good chunk of it in America. And they produced a lot of that stuff early on, and they did it in what they call Bones USA, which is essentially Cyocast. So they would 3D print, and they would have their sculpts made, and they would use it for the master mold. Because they've started 3D printing some of their monthly figure giveaways.
Yeah.
So when you spend like the $40 or whatever for a figure, or whatever that is, it's usually a 3D print. Or I think the current relief for Texas is a 3D print as well.
Hey, I've been hearing very inconsistent things in regards to Cyocast.
So Ed really liked it, back in the day,
Mhm.
because it was essentially an easy way for them to, because the mold, essentially they could vacuum seal the mold as they injected,
Mhm.
and that would help them with a lot of the mold lines and layer lines that sometimes would come up, which was a common problem with bones, all the time.
Yeah.
Like even these guys right here, there's some gnarly gaps on these wyverns that drives me up the wall to fix. But
Mhm.
with some of the USA stuff or the Siocast stuff, it's a lot better and it's not as bad. And they were able to recreate a lot of their older sculpts and take them and remake master molds for them that had been long lost to time.
Yeah.
Because,
See, so for example, what I'm talking about. Ooh, we're gonna delay that because I didn't realize we were already that late. Um, one of the things that I've been hearing about is specifically with like Warcrow,
Mhm.
because those are all CO cast, and there have been people who have gone out and like from a single shop bought multiple of the same kit, and there have been inconsistencies from one model to the next between the two kits.
so I've heard that's an
And
issue
that's all
with
CO
Warcrow.
cast.
I've heard that's an issue with Warcrow. Because Zombie Sashimi was talking about that on his stream.
Well,
Because he
right,
does
right,
a-
yeah, that's what I mean. Like I've heard it in regards to Warcrow. I haven't heard of anybody else that's been doing CO cast other than like Broken Anvil, but like fuck those guys. Um,
Yeah, those guys are assholes.
uh, so they were the first ones that I heard about trying it out, and before they went and fucked everyone over, I was really I was really curious, really excited about the idea of CO cast because like it is so like small factory friendly, but at the same time, you have situations where it's like I said, you're hearing about Warcrow where they're having like the inconsistencies because like you'll have like mold slips and stuff like that that'll end up causing like voids in like exposed areas of miniatures. And it's just that's why I say I'm like I don't necessarily know what all to trust.
Are you gonna do the factory tour when you're there at ReaperCon?
Probably not.
If you can run across John and talk to him, he can give you like a lot of rundown of it. Uh, they, so I mean, like everything, it's what I've kind of learned is that it's all about the people that making it and using it,
Mhm.
and that's why it's like some of the inconsistencies of some things, like some of the Broken Anvil stuff wasn't bad. I shipped 2 boxes over to Layden and her sister, Fabulous Guys. Simply because I was gonna paint it, but I was like, I can't paint this. Like, there's too much drama around it, and it because I got the Dungeon Delvers stuff from Broken Anvil from back in the day. I was like super excited because it had like the mouse folks in there, and it was kind of like a Bob Rodolphe type sculpt. And I love the mouselings that come out at ReaperCon because they're so much fun to paint and they're so expressive. Oh, that's because that'll probably be CO cast as well, or it might be a Bones 3D print because they're like, yeah, it's easier to do it that way for us, because I know they've started 3D printing a lot of stuff as well. But yeah,
I mean that makes sense.
Um,
Like I said, I was hearing different things from different places, so it's like I don't know.
yeah,
what
it's hard to
really
tell which
thinking
one's
about
true.
Geocast right now. Yeah,
When-
like I do a lot of 3D printing now. Like I still have a shit ton of GW stuff I need to burn through, but like a large portion of the stuff that I do now is like 3D prints. Right now I'm trying to get through a lot of things. I've still got my daimyo that originally was going to be my ReaperCon entry, but I've decided not to enter. Just because I wasn't really excited about the model whenever I was getting deeper and deeper into it.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to figure out something. Yeah, that like that's what I'm hearing too, Navarro, is that like it is there's an RNG element to it. Because I was thinking about picking up a box of it because there's one shop in the area that I'm aware of that sells it. And so I just happened to be there one day because I was on that side of town. It's like, oh well, yeah, they've got this. I've been kind of curious about it because I've heard really good things about the orcs, and for some stupid reason, I paint orcs really well. Um, and so yeah, and then I started reading reviews, and people were like, "Oh, the COcast is really inconsistent on it. You're not sure what you're going to get with the box, yada yada yada." That's that sucks.
See, that
It
was,
sucks that it gets that way.
and if I was like the owner of the company, I'd be like, we need to get this squared away because that seems like a quality issue more than anything.
Yeah.
And when
See, the way that they describe it is that like the way come back to me, brain. The way that people were describing it was if they push the molds too far,
Mhm.
and so they start deteriorating, and that ends up being the issue. There is that they end up pushing their molds too far, or further than they should, and so that's what ends up causing the problems. I'm like, well, how many reliable um, injections should you be expecting between uh, from one mold to the next? Because I know that the Broken Anvil, I hate bringing them back up, but like I know Broken Anvil was doing essentially what is it? They were using the same sand that you use to do metal molds,
Mhm.
like in a forge. And so it's like, well, I mean, if you're doing sand molds, I can see that being a problem. But if you're doing something that's a bit more robust, you should be able to get a little bit more out of that. And so it just really becomes that kind of issue of like what are you using for your materials to get this going?
Yeah.
And like now that Strange Plastic has taken over Rivenstone, like I'm a much bigger proponent of people getting into Rivenstone now because the sculpts are fantastic. That's one thing that I will say that Broken Anvil did very, very well. Well, they were great with their sculpts. Strange Plastic is in charge of Rivenstone now. You can get Rivenstone models off of my mini factory. They're absolutely beautiful. I've bought the entire orc set from them. I'm probably going to be picking up the rest of the undead at some point in time. Hell, I even have all the plates cut already. I just need to put them on the printer, kind of deal. But I'm trying to get through more of the stuff that I've already got done before I get into doing anything like that.
That's understandable. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm trying to get, so like, I've only bought, yeah, I agree with you, Adaptus. Visit did do it.
I didn't do anything. I don't know why y'all are blaming me for shit. Also, I'm gonna start procedures to raid out to painting. How long are you gonna keep going?
I'll probably keep going for another hour and a half or so.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna start pushing y'all over to painting. If interface will let me find him. No hashtag blame visit. This doesn't need to be a thing. This doesn't need to be a thing. I don't know why y'all are insisting on this.
It's because we like you so much, Visit.
Yeah,
But yeah, so I mean, I'm curious. Like, I didn't sign up for the thing because I overloaded my schedule. Laden Roses, you're not supposed to be here, and here you are.
I'm probably only going to be there like one day. I'm gonna probably be there on either Friday or Saturday. I don't think I'm going to be there for much more than that because there's not like a whole lot going on there that we were particularly interested in.
I gotcha.
So it's like we're gonna check out the shop. I think, like I said, I want to try to paint like one mini there at the con. I want to pick up a mini there, pick up some paints there, paint that up, and then just like pass it off to somebody like there at the con. Like that's kind of what I'm feeling I'm gonna end up doing.
Saturday, I signed up for all the bust painting class, so I'll be painting a bust, and then being there for the dinner. Let's see how my
Okay.
entries do. But
Yeah,
I'll be
get-
in Texas almost that entire week.
Well, I mean, I'm always in DFW, so. All right, I'm sending y'all over to Painty.
Excellent. Smooth one at. Well, welcome back in. Uh-oh.
Kendra. Visit _the chronicler just showed up with 6 viewers. Hope they have treats.
Let's hope they have treats. She is not here right now.
Someone just followed. Who is that? Navro.
Thank you for that
Oh,
follow,
yeah.
Navarro.
Yeah, like I said, I was originally planning on doing the Daimyo for the competition. I decided to pull out because it's just not.
You're not feeling it.
I'm not feeling it. Yeah, like I like the idea of the way that that Reaper does the comp. It's just I don't think it's for me. Not this year, at least.
Not this
I
year.
said, I really held myself a little too high with
With Froggy.
with Golden Frogger.
Yeah.
And like I overly discouraged myself when I really shouldn't have. And then like I got some feedback from Inner Minis, and the feedback, once I finally got the feedback from them, I went, oh, okay, I understand now. Y'all don't understand, or y'all aren't able to read my model correctly from the photos. Because one of their criticisms was like, you don't have like the face needs to be the highlight of the model. I don't necessarily agree with that, but okay. And the reason for that was because the particular model that I had, it's just like it's one of those assassin fox masks. So there's not actually that much detail to it anyways. And I'm like, I disagree. I feel like the feature point of this model is the blade, but okay. And they're like, but you don't have enough contrast in the face. And it's like, oh, okay. So you did not actually look that closely at my photos, because the shadows that I put on that mask, or that are like in the photo, are painted in. It's like nearly black on one half of the mask versus nearly white on the other half because of the way the light is hitting it. But you read that as the lighting in my photo is casting that shadow, when that's simply not the case.
And that's
so
the hard.
my photos did not read.
Yeah.
And so you judged it as inferior to what it is. Okay, there were other things that they said on there that I 100% agreed with. But that was one of those that was like, I do not agree with that statement, because there is a shit ton of contrast on that mask, and you are reading that as an actual shadow.
Mhm.
And so it's like, okay, I see what the problem is. And like, he came into my chat and he was like, what did you think of the criticism? I was like, for the most part, I agreed with it, except for this. And I brought the mini out on on stream, and he's like, oh yeah, it reads very differently here than what we were seeing in the photos. Like, yeah, exactly. And it's like, that's kind of why like the aspects that they so part of Golden Frogger was they wanted you to write like a little like a little paragraph essay about your piece kind of thing, you know? And that was just a, tell us about this thing. Tell us like things you want us to notice in it. And one of the things I was like, I specifically want y'all to notice the casted shadows I painted in. Because I saw that from Ghoul Studios' Golden Demon piece.
Mhm.
And I was like, I want to copy that. I think that's so cool. I want to see if I can do something like that. And so instead of doing the light source from the front of the model like you're typically used to seeing, I did it from the right side. So there are shadows cast across the entire model. I was like, that was something I was like, I think I did a really good job with painting in the casted shadows. And I feel like they did not read what I said I wanted them to look at, because in the criticisms, there were zero mention of any of the shadows that I painted in.
Yeah.
And I'm like, guys, come on. Like, yeah, it's fine. Like Golden Demon, like they have a shit ton of stuff that they've got to look at, but like there were were like 20 entries.
It's a golden frogger.
Yeah. No, that's wrong. There was like I think it was like closer to 40, but still, like total between every category.
Yeah, because I'd
So it's just
considered it entering my black and
Yeah.
white, but I didn't get it done in time,
Mhm.
and I was like, this is a little mind bending because yeah, but that's okay. I understand.
I get it, like I said, most of the criticisms they had, I was like, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I could have done better with that. I did kind of rush certain aspects of this, and because I think I did my model in like a week and a half. That's because originally I was planning on entering into Mecha May as well.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I want to get this done before I start working on my Mecha May piece, and then my Mecha May piece ended up melting. So I ended up not doing that. And it was like Mecha May piece melted, and then I did so poorly at Golden Frogger, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I need to hold off on competitions for a little bit because I've done well. Because like the thing I did just before like working on my Golden Frogger piece was I had been working for like a month on my Resin Beast piece.
Mm-hmm.
And that one took me weeks. That one I actually worked really fucking hard on. And again, like the recognition that I got for that one was, like, oh, Verkos wants to buy your piece to put in their museum. Super fucking cool. Did I place at all? No. Was I like even in consideration for placing? Not one fucking bit. But
I got you. I got you. That's kind of like the. I mean, that's kind of the part.
yeah, it was just hit after hit after hit. It's just kind of discouraging. So it's like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna back off competitions for a little bit.
When my parents were visiting, they saw my hobby room because they never really looked into it. Like the door is always open, and like the spare bedroom that they usually sleep in is right next to it. So they kind of never walked into the room. But finally, Mom's like, "Oh, you're just when you go to this craft show, you're just going to want to throw everything away because you're going to see how good everybody else is." I'm like, that is the defeatist talk that I cannot deal with anymore. Because she does a lot of the quilt stuff.
Yeah.
Like she has one of those gamble machines and cricket machines. She got everything.
Yeah.
And for a long time, I was like, just make an Etsy store and throw up the freaking quilt and sell for like $300, and you'll make back everything that you put into it.
Mhm.
Just, well, I don't really want to do that. Well, I don't feel like it's good enough. It's like, step one, break that mentality, and then step two, we will deal with the rest afterwards. So step one is enter and break the mentality.
That mentality is so hard to break sometimes, though.
Oh, it is a brutal one. It is brutal.
Like getting out of the habit of like comparing yourself to other painters on like Insta is like so goddamn hard.
Yeah. Like I agree with you. If I had taken all of those hits in one go, I'd be like, we're done for the year. We'll go back next year at Adepticon and we'll enter there and we'll have fun. That's it.
Right. It's like I need to stop for a little while. I need to get my head back in the right place. Really, that has been productive because I've been able to sit here and go, okay, I need to embrace my style of painting. That's what it is.
And a lot of it, sometimes what comes down to is that, because I don't know if you've ever seen Taco Truck. They were painting.
Probably not.
They did a pointillism work that didn't even get recognized in Golden Demon. And like you don't think about like if you had to do like a pointillism like comic book style thing, and then you see like it on an orc, you go, that's how orc should be. Like it fits the image kind of in your head. I felt really bad for him.
I totally get that.
But it's like now you got to get back on the horse and ride again, and it's like you got to take the hit and then you got to ride. But it's that I understand why it's like it's not that time. It's not that time.
Yeah, it's not that time. Like I said, like it is the daimyo. I was so I decided I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do these elaborate feathers that are going to be on there. I'm going to have them be Jade, and I'm going to do this and do that. And I was 3 days into feathers, and I'm like, oh my god, I hate this fucking model.
Mm-hmm. The moment you hate a model, it's like it's got to go in a box and be done there for a while. I have an idea of doing like a fall type archer, one of the Chimera models that I picked up, 75 millimeter. I was cleaning it up, and there's probably 4 or 5 posts of me just trying to clean that damn back piece of the figure. Give me a second, and I'll grab it. Hold on. It's easily accessible. Oh. So this piece comes from Chimera. All of the stuff that's in between was filled with resin. So I had to clean out.
Flash?
It was flash. All of it was flash.
Oh god.
So you had to clean and scrape and try to get it all broken out. And I got to a point I was almost in tears with this damn thing. I was literally almost ready to cry just trying to break out each of those pieces of flash.
I believe
scrape out and scrape it out and scrape it out. And it's just like, you know what? This piece isn't going to be entered anywhere. It's going to do this. It's going to go in a box. And it's going to stay there. And when I'm ready, I will deal with it then.
Yeah, I've got so I have like my main countertop that's my work surface, and then on the back half of the desk I've got like one of those big like wooden monitor stands.
Mhm.
And that's where, so it's like, all right, you're going back here. You're gonna sit on the back of the fucking desk. I can see you. I can be like, oh, I should work on that, and then I can remember how much of a pain in the ass you are, and you're gonna sit there for at least a month. And it did. And I started working on it again yesterday, and I was loving the fucker. And it's like, because I was doing the non-metallic gold on all his filigree, and I was like, all right, I'm enjoying this. I'm really liking how this is turning out. And like, got his helmet most of the way highlighted up. It's like, yeah, all right, this is cool. And then I looked at his vest with all the fucking feathers on it, and I'm like, and you're going back on the back of the desk.
Yeah, and it's just like I can't handle that right now, and it's like
it's like nope.
Well,
I was getting into a groove, and I was like, oh yeah, you know what, maybe I could enter this. And then I like I said, I looked at one feather, and it was like, nope, I'm wrong.
So
you're going.
This is the Green Knight from Big Child Creatives.
Yeah.
I've colloquially called him my cursed knight. So he was fully assembled on my first stream.
Okay.
He has a sword that extends from here that was broken.
Okay.
His antlers have broken off on 2 different streams. I did this or something and his arm fell off. And his shield. I'm like, so you're officially cursed. And at this point, nothing more can break. At one point, he actually fell off the base he was on.
Oh,
like,
wow.
I actually put so much pride. I'm like, you are just a cursed model. But I'm going to finish painting you. I'm just accepted. You're a cursed model.
See, I had that problem with one of my Stormcast. It's one of the new ones out of Scaventide. She's got a sword extended down.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like off the base. It's like it's in her left hand. It's extended down towards the ground, off to her left. And the thing is like the tip of the sword is right at about base height.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever you're turning it on your paint handle, it's real easy to snap that sword off.
So I found the sword finally, and I was thinking I was gonna have to resculpt it out of green stuff, and I just kind of looked at it every time differently, saying, "Oh, I'm gonna learn something different with this figure, or I'm gonna try to do something different with this figure." But man, it's one of those that once it starts going downhill, you go, I either accept you're going downhill completely, or we're doing something different.
See, I haven't had any of those models yet that I'm just like, you're gonna be finished, but you're a piece of shit. I haven't had any of those yet. Well, I take that back. My Zentreya and my Cottontail have been kind of those cursed models for me. I've printed those bitches 4 times now. And like my Cottontail, she has a little bow on her thigh that it's impossible. It's fucking impossible. It won't do it. It won't stay. So there's just like a little ribbon there now that's hanging off of her thigh. There's like the bow is gone.
Mhm.
And it's broken off on every single fucking one. And then my Zentreya, like she's got straps that hang down.
Yes,
Zentreya from Salt. No, Zentreya from Shoujo, the VTubers Zentreya. She's got these straps on her jacket that hang. They've all at some point in time snapped off, and they're so thin because the sculptor did not do them intending them to be printable models.
Really?
They originally designed them just as like fan projects, like making them in these no, it's not Salt. It's
We got that.
what's his name? Jambi. It's Zentreya by Jambi. So and you're in ads. We can wait. No, that's actually not the spelling either.
No,
Give
I was
me-
trying.
No, it's fine. I was on their page the other day.
At least I put spelling behind it to indicate that I don't know how to spell it.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post their Oh, you don't allow links.
Hey, I turned off the auto mod from Nightbot.
Yeah.
That the links one is taking me a moment to get used to. Because sometimes if like Mark UK's in stream, he will go ham on links, and I'm like, dude, please stop.
There we go. So that's their X account. And like the
Jambi.
Cottontail is like the first one on their profile. It's that Cottontail model. And then there's this Zentreya like way down.
Hey. Hello. We're working on the color green right now because it's creative color.
But yeah, they pinned the Cottontail there. And so yeah, so I've printed those up, and like it's just a nightmare. It's an absolute fucking nightmare. And they were nice enough to share those models with me. So
Oh, they got buff.
okay, well I'm back from ads. I don't know if anybody else is. We can wait out the timer.
That is an interesting sculpt, but I can see
Right?
how that bow breaks.
The thing is like the way that it's sculpted is like it is not. Yeah, it's the robot Zen. I said the Zen is a bit ways down. The Cottontail is the pinned one at the top, but the Zen is a bit of a ways down. So yeah, and like I said, the straps on her jacket, like they break real easy. And the last time I printed Zen, or the time before last that I printed Zen, I got her almost fully assembled, and then I found a support that was in the wrong place. Or rather, it was too thick. For where it was and how it should have been, because I guess the settings just kind of fucked up. And so whenever I went to snip it off, her entire hand popped away. So it's like, cool, I get to print a whole new version of this. And so I've got her in pieces. I need to finish getting her cleaned up. Same with Cotton. I need to get her finished. I need to finish getting her cleaned up so that I can get that assembled. My Cottontail, I've given up on the bow. Like there's a bow on her thigh. It's never gonna. Just fuck it. I'm not even gonna try anymore. But it exists.
Yeah.
The rest of the model looks great. I have to do a little bit of cleanup because the keystones that they put on her get in the way of actually assembling her for some reason. But, that's fine. Whatever. I can take care of that. I haven't fully cured the resin yet, so it's still pretty soft. So I'm going to get her assembled up, and I'm going to get her painted. I'm going to try to get the Zen cleaned up and put together and try to get her taken care of. They are not going to be yearly models because it has been a trial just to get the bitches printed. Because like
Well, thank
the
you,
melody at the
Echoes,
very
coming
least
in with the awesome
is
people.
done by like melody is done by a professional like STL.
Thank you for that
Right,
raid,
I'm
Echo.
trying to remember. I'm trying to remember desperately who it is. I want to say Print Obsession. I'm double checking that right now. Print Obsession. Yes, the melody is by Print Obsession.
Be safe and enjoy your dinner.
So, like, she is designed to be printed, whereas these two models, they were not designed with the express purpose of printing them.
Yeah, that would be one that's like, I'm gonna have to pass on that and be like, no.
It has made them very challenging. It has not been an entirely dissatisfying experience because it's like, okay, I'm going to print this, and I have learned from every single print about better ways of handling them, better ways of getting them off supports, things that have made things easier for future models going forward. It's just, it has been unfortunate that they have been as challenging as they have been. So I will, if I ever do get them into a position where I can actually paint them without having to print them again, because I'm afraid I'm probably going to have to print Zentreya again, or at least part of her. I don't think I have to print the whole thing of her. I think I need to print her torso or her upper torso again. But apart from that, I don't think I'm going to have to reprint any of her. But we'll see. I'm going to work on that a little bit and see what I can get going. She's lost one of the straps on her. She lost a strap on her left arm. So I'm like, do I care?
At this point, it's printed and it's here. I think we're just gonna have to accept that it's strapless.
Yeah, like for the most part, it's like the bulk of her is in a good state. I think I'm just gonna have to live with that without like that little bit. So I want to get those worked on because I think they'd be a really good series to do on the stream, especially like I said, because I feel like they fit my painting style a little bit better. Like what you're doing right now, like I fucking hate wings.
Why do you think I stabbed him and did the sponging on him?
I see that's the thing is like looking at the one that you've got there, the wings are sculpted correctly. They are sculpted in such a way as wings would actually fold that way when reduced down. Like if you look at like the way that GW does wings, and a lot of people like to copy the way that GW does wings, that is not how they would fold up. And so it irritates me, especially because like I've got Archaon. I have to work on Archaon.
Archaon is which one? Is that the Stormcast
The Everchosen?
Dragon?
No, the Chaos. Like the lead Chaos Undivided guy with like the 3-headed dragon.
I feel like I'm a 3-headed dragon right now. I'm not super into 40k stuff.
Give me a moment. I'll find a link for you.
I've probably seen them.
You have. If you've worked on GW stuff, you have seen him. It's just that most people aren't stupid enough to actually pick up the model.
Let me know when you're ready.
But you know, I know me. So you know what? I'll put it here in the Discord for you if you want to pull it up because I'm pretty sure that minute has expired. There you go. It's a lot. It's a whole fucking lot. So he's become my 12-hour stream model. So anytime I schedule out a 12-hour stream, I think that's the model I'm going to be working on. I've got part of the. Oh yeah, right. Like I said, most people aren't stupid enough to actually pick that model up. I finished the dude, like the actual guy riding the dragon. I finished him. I have finished the Zinch and the Nurgle head, and I've got part of the center torso done.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking it. I have not touched the wings or the tail.
That's a lot, sir.
That's a lot. It's
That's
a
a
whole
lot.
lot. It's absolutely miserable.
You know you should love
Um,
yourself and not do stupid things like that.
Okay, so I picked that model up like 3 years ago.
Uh-huh.
And no, 4. It's closer to 4 years ago. I was like, oh, this is a really cool model. That'd be really fun to work on. And then I actually looked at it. Like in my home, I'm looking at it in the box and I'm like, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I should take this back. Like, I'm never gonna touch this. And so I want to say it was last July. No, July, yeah, July last year. July last year, I hit 250 follows. And so I was like, all right, 250 follows, we're going to schedule a 12-hour stream. However, I'm on this big project right now of trying to get ready for Armies on Parade. And I was doing my non-metallic metal Stormcast. By the way, folks, don't do a full non-metallic metal army. If you choose to do that, you're your own worst enemy. So like I hit 250 follows and it's like, all right, so we're going to schedule it. So we scheduled it for October. And in October, I picked it up. I got 8 hours into that fucking torso and I was like, I want to throw this motherfucker at the wall. I hate this goddamn model. And so like I still had 4 hours to go. It's like, you know what? Fuck it. I can paint green. And I just picked up the Nurgle head. And it took the next 4 hours of stream. I got the Nurgle head done. And then a few weeks later, I picked up the Zinch head, and over like 6 hours, I painted the Zinch head. I stripped the torso and restarted it. I painted the actual dude over the course of like 2 or 3 streams. And like I said, I am still nowhere near done with that bitch. It's just like, okay, you know what? At 750 follows, we're gonna set up another 12-hour stream, and I think Archaon is gonna have to make a return to the screen.
Yeah. That's
And I'm gonna hate every fucking second of it.
I will help.
That's the thing. He's not the only one I have to get done.
Really?
So I started on him. Well, around the same time. No, not around the same time. It was towards the end of September. Towards the end of September, I had also set a goal for X number of subscriptions.
Mm-hmm.
And so the guy, like the main dude who encouraged me to work on my Stormcast models for Armies on Parade, he was like, hey, now that the first round of Armies on Parade is done, I'm going to torture you. And so he like almost single-handedly hit my sub goal
Smiling
twice.
Beagle just showed up with 12 viewers.
In
Oh,
like
we got
2
Smiling Beagle
streams.
coming
Oh,
in.
Smiling Beagle came in. See, you could have been here talking with us the whole time, Beagle, but nah, you decided to ignore us. But yeah, so like last fall, I had Archaon, Gazgul, Sinessa, and no, it was just those. It was Archaon, Gazgul, Sinessa, and then I want to say it was in February. No, it was in January. I hit another goal, and I started working on Kairos Fateweaver. So I've got like 3 big fuck demons that I have to paint, and it's just like I don't want to. I so don't want to. And Kairos is so especially shitty because it's all feathers.
I'm sensing a theme with you and painting. No feathers.
I hate feathers so much. I was deep in it, didn't want to change streams. Well, you know what? Fine. I guess that's acceptable, Beagle.
We
I
find
guess
that
that's
acceptable, Spiegel. Thank you for the raid and welcome
You know,
in. How was Eyeball Soup?
you know, I get it. You don't want to hang out with me. I get it. You're down with Painty, but I'm too far beneath you. I understand. It's totally understandable. Like everybody feels that way about me anyways.
It would have been fun because Beagle uses a MacBook. And we're
Fucking
need...
what?
So Beagle,
Man, I need to get Beagle. I need to get you and Leo in the same fucking collab. Like, I need to have fucking Linux and Mac in the same collab to sit there and just listen to y'all just bitch off of one another.
Oh. So sometimes it's fun because we have our little house of cards for Stay in Frame, where we got it all up and running just fine. So Beagle, I dropped in our Discord chat the tool that Visit uses, or he showed me what most people use for like the Discord calls. So you have like this simple image react where you could get your Muppet to have a closed mouth and an open mouth, and we could use Discord calls, setting it up that way if you ever wanted to. But because
the Foogie, yeah, Foogies are fucking great, man.
The Foogies, but the challenge is that because it's his MacBook, he's got to do some weird thing with audio, and I go, man, I don't even know.
Why are Beagle like like we're sitting here and we're talking earlier, and I'm told that you were in the tech field, and what the f are you doing on Mac? like I understand why Leo's on Linux. It's stupid and it shouldn't be a thing, but I understand why. But like, what the fuck is this? You were a tech man and you were on Mac.
Well, he's a programmer.
That doesn't justify it.
I mean,
No. It was summed up best. All right. Why Mac is not worth developing for? Summed up best by Thor over on Pirate Software.
let's not give him too much credit.
0.2% of people are going to be utilizing that software. There is no goddamn reason to be using that shit. Sounds like y'all are having too much fun. Well, see, this is what happens when you choose to ignore us, Lotus.
Yeah.
And also, now that I don't have a mini in my hand, I can like actually focus on talking again. Because I really wanted that miniature to come out well. Because that was, again, like the little sea goblin children are for Rain, and like she loves them so much, so I want them to look as good as possible. And so now that I'm not considering that, I can actually sit and like converse.
Welcome to the converse hour with Painty Paint Paints. We would like to have a conversation about your entire life choice. Unfortunately.
You guys mean I'm making you?
Why is it whenever I start like insulting you when you're not here is whenever you decide to actually come and talk?
Because that's when I decide to come and talk.
Like, you could have hopped in earlier. You didn't have to stream. You could have just hopped in with us.
You're true, but I was doing some things. I was like messing with the
You can
printer.
do things and still be in chat.
No,
You know, I'm pretending to do things right now, and I'm here.
Hey, for the record, you
That's
could have had
your
access
thing.
to Sayu printing tech services.
It's true.
That's
I
true.
could have helped you. What? Hey,
Yeah.
That's true.
okay. Look, like completely seriously though. What slicing software are you using?
what the fuck is this thing called again?
Not lychee.
Chidu box.
What version?
I don't know. Whatever one I came up with.
Okay, so you're probably on 2.3 or higher.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Also, we
It's
could
like,
have had
Mhm.
Beagle
Lychee.
and
You could use lychee, but I mean,
Beagle and Chronicle talk
It
about printing
came with
issues.
it came with originally, what is that, a Tango thing?
yeah, it's probably their proprietary bullshit.
Yeah. So I was like, I just looked into which one would be better, so I chose this one.
I mean, like, okay, so like Cuck there is saying to use lychee. And I understand why they're saying that. It is a nicer looking software. I feel that Chitubox is more simplistic and is a more pleasant experience because of that. Okay, life is calling.
For
I have to go.
time. Okay.
All right, bye y'all.
Emotional damage.
Lady Ross's
Well,
request
for
to
a
dad joke.
first time using it, first time printing anything, I'd rather use something that's going to be simple.
I gotta get a dad joke in. How many bones are in a human
Oh
hand?
God. Oh
A
God.
handful of them.
Oh God. Why?
Also, Layden,
Why?
when you have a cat treat fail, you need to put a hashtag blame visit.
Everything is always hashtag blame visit.
Yes.
Yeah, you
Visit
guys
the,
sound like you're having way too much fun without me.
well, not now.
Yo, thanks.
he done effed off, and it's just me for the next 40 minutes. Good evening, Helgrat. Welcome in.
Oh no, what did I walk into?
Me painting the color green and being creative with it, trying to establish where bone is going to be and not be, so I don't accidentally misdo something. How was the lake, aside from the brain-eating parasites?
I mean, I don't understand why people go to lakes. I really don't.
I got the answer for you.
What is that?
White people.
Well, yeah.
When you go to the lake, who do you see?
Yeah.
Who do you see?
I mean, yeah, that's yeah. But at the same time, I can't use that excuse because my in-laws are white.
I know. It was there and it was easy, and I'm like,
Oh, but I mean, like, I resemble that.
oh.
But the Lake District in well, this is like an actual freaking lake. Like for some reason, they were saying that there was like bacteria levels in the lake were high, and then next thing I know, I saw they were doing training or whatever else, and next thing I know, they all scattered and decided to open up the lake, and I'm like, no, thank you. No, I wasn't covered in bruises, thankfully. They
There are
are
lakes
lakes. Okay. Oh, I mean, no. I assumed that when you said Lake District, I'm thinking like something else.
Yeah, I don't know if you had much interaction with our good friend Mark, but he's our UK representative. Helgrat's our Aussie representative. Smiling Beagle is our fun representative. Layden Roses is...
what the fuck did I just do? Sorry.
What?
I don't know. Sorry, I'm just still messing with this this thing. It's yeah.
Again,
it's interesting.
So as we were talking earlier today, we had our horror stories from IT, and got visit going on that.
Oh God.
We all came to conclusions. The issue is printing. So I would like to reinforce that printers are in fact from hell.
Or the devil? Is that what we're trying to say?
Yeah. They were sent to make you...
I can see that. Oh, I can see that.
I got my pretty green dragon going there. Yeah. I got a shit ton of bone to do.
I'm trying to figure out how to put all this stuff on the bill plate, one here, on the platform, one here. Just this is going to be fun. Arranging things.
Smiling does a lot of printing for himself. Actually, his wife actually sculpts stuff. They'll scan it and then they'll reprint it in resin.
Oh, pretty. Very nice.
Yeah, there's some really cool cats. But seeing those two argue over that would have been funny. Him and visit.
Oh God. Let's not do that. Like, I don't need a headache listening to him talk about whatever the fuck he's going to talk about.
And Mark does his own printing as well. That's why he likes the lychee stuff, because he thinks he's better than everybody.
I'll have to look at. I print all my stuff. Oh, nice. I'll have to. I'll have to. I'll have to look at that one. But like I said, I just picked this one up because I saw it was like considered. It was highly recommended, so I was like, you know what? Let me try it out.
Like most things, it's just kind of like, whoop, come back here, brush.
Yeah.
It's like photo editing softwares. Whichever one you learn on to begin with tends to be the one that you prefer, no matter what.
I gotcha. But again, first time person doing all this stuff, you know, trying to figure out how to do all this. So yeah,
I would be banging my head against the wall if I was in your shoes.
Yeah, well, that's what I feel like I'm doing right now.
Because setting up stream stuff.
I'm right now printing up a test model, so this will be fun, guys. It's gonna be so much fun.
Yeah, you'll get it. I mean, that's one of the parts that.
Yes, I'll get it. Yeah.
Somebody was talking about that, like, oh, it's so great. I'm like, it's overwhelming for me, and I don't like it. Because one of the things I do all day at work is I build I build roads and bridges, and I deal with 3D models. I don't need to be coming home and be like, you know what I want to do? I want to look at a 3D modeling software. No, do not.
Oh, like I said, first time, it's just.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
You're good. I know you. I
Yeah. In fact, now I think I have to go check something. And I'm looking at the lychee thing now. Import, select. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, yes. Save to USB or network and print. Okay.
One of the recommendations that I've heard from printers is to change your support value to be something less than the normal standard version. And that's why some people have so many issues with cleaning up 3D prints.
That sounds like something that future me will have to worry about.
I like this. We establish future me problems. Solid.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
Is this the current me problem? Nope. All right, then we're gonna keep on rolling.
Why would current me have to worry about this kind of stuff?
There was a environmental guy I was coordinating with and working on something. And I said, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. And he goes, I'm going to start using that. Like, you're welcome, but don't use it on me.
But I think I figured everything out. It's just a matter of
doing it.
Yeah.
Future me presidents past me greatly. Elgrat, you have no idea how funny that actually is.
Alright, guys, I'll figure everything out. I got this. I believe in me.
I believe in you too, Lotus. You have the power of hashtag blame visit.
Oh, that's the thing. I got the power of freaking visit tech support if necessary.
We don't use those metric units here, Mark. It's all freedom.
Don't you know it's America? We only use one kind of measurement here until it doesn't work for us. God, an anime on your side, yes.
Pretty sure I don't have God on my side, but I might have anime. I'm not sure.
Okay. I think I finally get this. I got it. I think I get it. I think I get it. Okay. See? Present me gets things now. What about your part? Can I get fucking piece of shit.
Present me gets it, and it's all good. Fucking piece of shit.
That's my life right there. No, I think I got it. I think I understands things now. I think I understands things. Just did it work? Oh, it worked.
Yay, it worked.
It worked. And the models that I have are pre-supported anyway that I'm messing with, so.
Be safe, Mark. You even use pints and gallons. So, I don't know if you've ever heard of Grand Pooh Bear. He does a Mario Kaizo player. And he was streaming, and somebody goes, one day when I want to know if my kids are, using drugs or smoking weed, I'm going to ask them to split, what's the common term for weed? Because it's not a standard measurement. It's not an American measurement. How do you
Like
split
an ounce?
How do you split an ounce or split a gram? And depending on the answer would tell me whether or not they were part of the drug culture, is what someone said. Like, oh, that's actually kind of clever.
That makes sense. All right, you know how to split a dime bag.
Mm-hmm.
As I don't actually smoke. I watch a lot of Silent, Silent Bob and Jay and Silent Bob. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what we're gonna go with.
Yep. That's okay.
$15, little man. Put that shit in my hand. So.
Wait, I thought you said you didn't like rapping.
That's a whole different thing.
Oh,
I know that whole song by heart.
Got it. So did you see when they were doing the trend of having like the mean lady come on and be like, so this is my husband, he's gonna show you his Warhammer collection.
Oh,
Y'all
God,
better be
yes.
nice. Kevin James did it with his daughter. And he was talking about his what was he talking about? Was it his trains?
Oh, you're talking about Kevin Smith with his daughter.
Yeah, Kevin Smith and his daughter.
Yes. Crap, what's her name?
I forget exactly.
Harley Quinn. That's her name.
But they did it, and I forget what he was talking about. Was it his Snoopy collection?
Probably. Who knows?
I just thought
the
it was
man
funny.
is a nerd, just like the rest of us.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny and cute. I'm like, aw. Because he actually did.
Oh my God, I got 3 things on here. Oh.
He actually worked with on He-Man for Netflix. It was one of the ways.
Did he really?
Yeah. For the
I did not know he worked with He-Man.
Was he part of the reason why why they did what they did? I can't remember off the top of my head, but I remember seeing him in the credits.
Probably.
because it was the 80s like Muscle Men version. It wasn't like a Netflix remake. They were trying to continue the story or something. I forget what it was, but it had Skeletor and all
The
that. Fun
Muscle Man version, like the
original 80s,
like
like the
with
80s.
Arnold.
No, no. But it was that bodybuilder type of story.
Arnold the was Coleman. Coleman.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
He was Conan.
Okay.
It's funny because the original creator of He-Man modeled everybody off of that lifestyle at the time, and he was a really puny man. So when he made He-Man the barbarian He-Man, that's why he got the glow up like he did.
Oh, that's why I don't like those movies. Ugh.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
It was really interesting watching that show on Netflix, The Toys That Made Us.
See, ugh. See, I grew up in that culture, so around that stuff. I don't like muscly men. Ugh. And for one down.
40 to go.
Oh God, yeah.
Let me give you a hint. Don't count.
I'm trying not to. It's not working very well. It's
All right.
not working very well at all.
It was like the second or third time I dropped my brush. So,
The 70s was Mr. Universe era, yeah.
on a
With Flex Wilson, Arnold Schwarzenegger. What was the other dude's? Oh God. The memories.
did you have to watch them?
Yes. I used to watch. My father used to my father used to compete,
Mhm.
like in small little things. Apparently, he used to be a Chippendale, surprisingly. And I used to watch Mr. Olympia. So when I tell you, I know a bit about that stuff and that culture. It's I'm not kidding.
I mean, your dad was muscle man and bodybuilding. My dad was automotive repair and self maintenance. So,
Well, I grew up around that too.
yeah, but I
For
mean,
some reason, it just
yeah, it's the bodybuilding part that
this
you
part
remember
stuck
most.
more.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, because it was more of the memory that you got to build. It wasn't always self maintenance.
It's not the memory I wanted to build.
I know. It never is.
It was never the one I wanted to build.
It's like the wand
It
from
scarred
Harry
my
Potter.
childhood.
You don't get to choose; it chooses you. You're like, well,
Ugh.
can we change that? And it's like, no. Okay, whatever.
Well, it needs to be changed.
Yeah.
We don't need this. Lotus does not need to remember all these bodybuilders' names and remember anything about Mr. Olympia or anything like that. It'd be great. I would very much like that scrubbed down my head. That'd be great. It's an arm. Sorry.
It's an arm. No, it's a trap.
Oh, that's something different. No, I got this. Oh, am I getting everything on it? Yay! Only on 2 fucking plates. Okay. But yeah, I got the plague doctor from
Nickerson?
Nickerson. Or Nickerson. I can't Nickerson, yeah.
Oh, trust me,
So I'm
Layden
putting that
Roses
again.
loves that figure. Mark UK loves those figures. That sculptor's name is
They are beautiful.
Mark was
And
you.
with all the detail and everything, I'm probably going to, die trying to put this together and paint it.
Layden's painting the Fates from Dirksen.
I have them too, and I haven't touched them. I have that. I have Neo Nix, both the diorama and the standalone.
Yep, I've seen the standalones being painted. That's how Layden and Mark became doppelgangers, because they would always be painting or working on similar figures at times. Mark UK painted his twice 75 millimeter, I think, and upscaled it.
I think that's what I have. Is the 75. There's those two. I have that. I have the Fates. I have this one thing from Dreamscape, but that's an actual resin mini, not printed. I have too many things I have to do. And here I am buying more stuff.
Yeah. That's one of the issues. With some of the things that I bought. I was like, I can't be doing that. Because I bought I backed Daniel Found because he's doing a Snow White diorama type thing that it enticed me. Yeah. He did the Puss in Boots sculpt that I painted up. And yeah. Did you see that yesterday?
Did I?
I might have had him up for a second. 1 second. So Puss in Boots, he did this sculpt for it as well.
Ooh, that's nice.
So I know he does good work.
I'm so jelly.
But the problem with his stuff is that he does small batches. And he doesn't. So once it sells out, it's kind of sold out. It's like, well, my unique one now. When I take it over to ReaperCon and post my final pics of it, I have to remember to tag him because he will like the stuff and interact with the post on Instagram. So it's kind of cool. We're almost done, sweetie. You just reminded me I needed to put up the raid timer for 10 minutes.
Raid timer?
I tend to put up a closing time just in case people want to raid in.
Ah.
I say raid in.
Show the Plague Doctor in Discord, like the finished print? Is that what you're talking about?
Be safe, Jay. Thank you for hanging out with us all night.
Bye, Jay. Is that what you're talking about, Helgard?
The finished one, or you want to see what the sculpt looks like, Helgrat?
I mean, I can put up my finished paint. Oh.
It's gonna be a while for her. Oh,
hold on. He wants you to show
I got
that
you.
one.
I got you. Hold on.
Oh, you know what? I know what I should do. Hold on. Boop, boop, boop.
Why are you opening an edge all of a sudden?
Guess what I'm in, guys? Now he ain't gotta show me shit. All right, where is it? I don't see it.
Damn, got it up.
Ooh.
That is a pretty. I like the paint. And I like that you put the reflective glow on his eyes. Up through there.
Up to his hat.
So you put a little bit of glow on the hat, which I think is cool.
Oh, that is nice.
Yeah. I do see it on the beak now that you pointed it out.
Also, it's also on break. Oh no.
It's the beak. Beak.
The beak.
The beak.
Oh, I thought you said the. I thought you said the break. I see. I know read. I know good. You guys want me to do things like that doesn't work. I already have it saved. Fuck off. Oh yeah, no. Right, expect me to do things. Ugh. Horrible.
How dare they?
I know, really. Me to read properly.
well,
Barely math properly.
I mean, we made up math numbers again, so it doesn't matter.
That just hurt my brain. What?
Schools when they went over to trying to teach the Taiwanese method of math with beads and stuff.
Ah. Oh yeah, yeah. Next post. Okay. Yay. Oh, look at everybody's whip stuff. Ooh.
Mhm. Yeah, you'll see some Neox and stuff in there. There's some Neonixies that have popped out.
Oh, Mark just put up. Oh, I want those so bad too.
The Egyptians.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes, yes. A White Wolf. Oh.
Yeah, we just when we see White Wolf, we just like and move on because that man does all kinds of crazy stuff.
I likey. This is. Oh, you guys are way too good for me. I'm in the wrong crowd. Ooh.
I
Ooh.
I feel the same way. Like, oh, okay.
Oh no. Oh no. Mm-mm. Oh wow. Ooh, who did that one? Mark? Is that the one? Oh my goodness, isn't that the model from shit, what is the name of that? Oh, he's not here, is he? He already left. Fuck. Never mind. I'll ask him later.
Which model?
Shit. It's from back in March. I'm trying to remember the sculptor's name. It's the two ladies. March 20th. God, what is the name of that sculptor? There's another one I stalk. Wait, March 20th. Is that? Yeah.
I don't remember him telling that one offhand because he usually likes to talk about the sculptors and he'll post it.
Oh, I think I could find it. What is the name of that one? Oh, you guys are all killing me here.
Welcome to
Ooh, what the fuck
enablement.
is this shit? Yeah, my husband's gonna kill me.
And you wanted to buy cards.
Well, yeah. Let's see. Dreamscape. And that's not it. I follow too many people. Whoa, oh, not you, not you. We'll eventually get down to it. Not that one, not that one, not that one. Oh my god, what is the name?
It's just like it's not
No,
that
it's
one.
not you.
Not that one. Not that one.
No, I know, yeah, yeah.
Not that one.
No, no, not that. No, no, not that one. No, no, fuck. No, not that one. No, no, not that one. No, 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 no. Definitely not that one. No. Figures. That's what it is. I think no, I'm wrong. It's not the right. No, no, I'm wrong. That's not it. No, that's wrong. No, no, no. Neko Galaxy. That's what it was. Neko Galaxy. That's the name of that sculptor. Or that yeah. Neko Galaxy. Yeah, I know things. Ooh, okay. You guys you guys are putting me to shame. I need to get out of your Discord. Hell with y'all.
And then you'll post something and we'll be like, oh, she's so much better than us.
Yeah, no, that's so not the right thing. Not better at all. You have to understand, you guys probably have years of painting. I really don't.
Helgrat's coming back to the hobby. Mark UK comes in and out of the painting hobby. Smithereen's actually relatively new. That's posting in there, and he's working on it every day.
Oh.
No Mana Man hasn't picked up a brush in 4 to 6 months, but when he does, we'll see what he gets back to. And then some of it's just really me trying to keep activity going on the Discord because it's kind of hard sometimes.
No, that's understandable. But even still.
Yep, been back 5 months. I know he gives a lot of his money to Ragin. So, because Ragin does a lot of the printing for him down in Australia.
Wow, even still. You're so much better than me. So much better than me. I don't care what anyone says. So intimidating. Jeez. Been back 5 months. Said he was painting last week. He does it all for me. All. That's
He
why
was
I wanted
painting
to
us.
start getting into. Yeah. So I wanted to start getting into printing myself so I could stop wasting money on Etsy shops. And I could just buy things and have, a hard drive full of nothing but
STLs.
shit that I probably never buy or never play or never paint. That's all.
What was it? The running joke back in the days when the iPhone came out? Oh, I need to start the raid out process because I have been going at it for 5 hours.
Oh no!
Oh
no, guys! No.
To
well,
be honest,
then
I could still keep going, and I wouldn't stop. I got you, Helgrat.
No.
But
There you
I
go.
do need to stop my own sanity, because if I keep going, it's gonna be like, oh look, it's another day. The sun just came up again. It's like, whoops.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, with that, then I'm gonna head on out so I can go check on my printies.
You enjoy
That's
that.
Rations. Okay.
Thank you so much for coming by, Lotus K, and thank you for letting us hang out.
Not a problem.
together.
I just had to, I had to,
Get
not have people
visit
talk
in
shit
line.
about me. Yeah, get visit in line. Exactly.
Hashtag get visit in line. So we're gonna start the
Yes.
raid. I want to say thank you to everybody for hanging out. It's been a fun night. We will be back tomorrow for Cutie Patootie Sunday. We will paint something cute. So
Night, everyone.
good night.